Pyong, pyong. Hello, 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 everyone. How are we all doing? I hope you're all having a wonderful, wonderful day. It is so good to see you all. Sorry, I had to go pee, so I'm a little later than I normally am, but I peed, so you know. Talk about an intro. Hi, everyone. I am Ariel Arashi, your local socket-eared scoofed bunny. Still a little under the weather. So I do ask that you please bear with me. I'm a little sicky, but you know what? It's okay. It's okay. No, my glove fell. No. Okay. Oh my god. Okay, we're good. So, still a little under the weather, but wow, so rude, Monarchumer. How dare you? So rude. But hello, I hope you're all doing well. It says the AI bear. You know, methinks maybe those in glass houses should not be throwing stones, Monarchumer. Monarchumer, we both know what you are, you little robot. But it's good to see everyone. Silver Nova, thank you so much for the first. Yuzu, congratulations on your second. And Penguin on your third. I hope you're all doing well. Hi, Monarchumer. So today we are... Hang on. Sorry, hang on. Before we continue, I'm going to open my water. You guys ready for that clean, crisp can crack? Yeah. So. Alright. I have to remember to, like, vigilantly drink this today as I talk. Because my voice is still a little bit sore. So today, I am going to be finishing up some... Wowly! Wow! Owie! My bun brain! Hi, Lee, it's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Ow, rude. So rude. Look what you did to my brain. I don't have no more cells left. So today we're gonna be working on some art. I have some chibis I need to finish that I was supposed to finish probably like a few weeks ago, and I didn't get around to doing because there were a lot of chimeras to draw. Many a chimera. Much chimera. Which I think is hilarious. You had cells left? I did! Not anymore, I don't, though. You took them all from me, Lee. How could you? So, we are going to be working on those chibis today. I'm gonna get those done. Just slow and steady, making my way through those. My off time, I plan to, for those of you who have done the art redeems, please know I have not forgot about you. The sketches are in the works. It's just, I've been a little under the weather, and I'm gonna be real here. I'm not sketching your stuff while I'm sick. I'm sorry. I'm lazy. I don't have the energy for that, and honestly, you deserve better. So I promise I am working on those. Just kind of slow and steady. On that secondary conversation, remind me after stream to text you, Yuzu, because I never got a reference photo for one of the things I was meant to do for you. And then I kind of forgot about it, and then I realized, like, I was like, oh, I still need to, yeah, I never got a reference photo. It was one of the people I needed you were like, I'm gonna send a reference photo. I was like, okay. And then I never received it, and then I forgot to ask for a follow-up. So my bad on that one. Sorry, Yuzu, that was my bad. I'll text you about that after stream, because that art redeem for you has been sitting in limbo because I'm stupid. So, yeah, Yeah. So sorry about that, Yuzu. So sorry. that purely my fault. So again, I promise I am working on stuff. I'm just a little bit of a dumb creature sometimes. So, you know, hang on. I deserve this one. Let me just... Oh, wait, hang on. Is my mix-it-up working? Oh, it is, but it isn't it? Okay, hang on. Okay. Boop. Yay! Okay, we're good. Yeah, I deserve this one. I deserve this. Anyways, so without further ado, I am going to connect my iPad and we are going to get into it. Bunny's just gonna be... I'm gonna be drawing and working on stuff. Yeah. Yeah. I have stuff I can't show you guys, but I promise there's stuff in the works. And actually let me show you guys this. Hang on, I forgot, it's been forever since I've connected my iPad to my PC. I have to remember how to do it. Which is such a stupid statement, it really is. Okay, we're good. Okay, and then boop, and then boop. My little dumpster is a little off center now. So, you know how I was talking about the fact that like I have like chimeras, I have many a chimera. I made for myself mostly a little sticker book. I made for myself a sticker book. Now, I did mess up the sizing, so it is on the smaller side. I was supposed to do A5, and I accidentally purchased A6, which, not the worst thing in the world. I didn't order very many. It's like 4 or 5 of them. So I have a bunch of, like, small sticker books. Let me tell you, though, they still work. You can fit about 2 chimeras per page. It's like, this is your sticker book, Ariel. I go, yeah, you can fit about 2 chimeras a page, and that's about it. If you open up mine, the first page is blank, because I always leave the first page, like, blank, but the first page with actual stickers on it, it's great. It's a sticker of Flame Reaver Chimera, Nanus, so it's Beagle Knight, Nanus, and then around it is the Core Flame of Reason from my great friend Kaya Kaya, and then 2 like adorable handmade Anaxagoras stickers based on his official emotes. And I went, yeah, this is a beautiful, pure representation of the state of what the sticker book is going to devolve into. There's an entire, I have it set up by section, so the back is all 100 line, and the middle is just a collection of ratio read things I've accumulated over the years. The front page is about chimeras. But this is the little cover. I wanted to like make use of my stupid little chimeras. So like this is the cover and I was really proud of it. I was like, what better chimeras than the new sporists? So my new spores go burr. And particularly Beagle Coconut, because he's just kind of like looming and looking. But I just wanted to share that because I thought it was really cute. All right, let me have to pull out of this. Oh, you hit me with the hub, the love. Oh god, my brain is dying. My brain is dying. Hi, Blood Queen. Hi, Blood Queen. Hi, Blood Queen. Love for the bun. Hi, Blood Queen. How are you doing, Blood? How are you doing? Oh my god. Thank you, Yuzu. Thank you, Yuzu. I'm sorry. I'm sorry it took my ass so long to remember to follow up. I'm sorry. Oh my god. I'm tired, Bun. How you hold up? Bun, Bun's dead. Bun is dead. I'm dead, Blood. Blood, I died. I died, Blood. It's good to see you, Blood. I hope you're doing well. No, you don't. I died on the mountain, Blood. Blech. I jumped to my doom on the mountain, Blood. I hope you're doing well, Blood. I really do. I'm sorry to hear you're a little eepy, though. No more sad eepies. Only good vibes. Oh my god, I feel like it's been forever since I've drawn. Well, it kind of has. It's been like, you know, like a week and a half, 2 weeks, cause I was sick, and then I went and I touched grass. Disgusting, by the way, touching grass. Cannot believe me. How dare I? So, I've talked about the fact that like all of my YouTube videos are my thumbnails for them, instead of doing like the kind of like thumbnails that like are actually like, you know, good for the algorithm or whatever or get you clicks. I've decided instead I like the idea of doing all my thumbnails as photo cards. And so I've decided for Honkai Star Rail, the way I'm doing Zenless, because people were very interested in my Zenless playthrough, much more so than I was expecting, to be honest. I must admit, I'm gonna have to edit out my Ye Sheng Guang slander. Not necessarily because it's, like, bad faith, but, like, I don't want to put that negativity on the internet, like, permanently emblazoned in a video. Like, I'll put it on the, in the middle of the VOD, but, like, I try not to be, like, uber negative, but I was very disappointed in the Ye Sheng Guang storyline. I just felt that, like, there could have been better writing for her character. Voice actor, absolutely phenomenal. The character itself, for me personally, left a lot to be, left much to be desired. That's just me, my opinion. But what I thought was kind of funny was I was like, oh, people want to watch the ZZZ thing. I'll have to go back and fix that. And so the way that Zenless works is that they're very good about, like, Zenless is very good about, like, segmenting the different arcs. Like, it's like every new chapter is like a whole new set of characters. And so for that I decided, like, okay, whatever the new character is, I should do photo card based on that new character, because it's like a very easy way to figure out, like, where you are in the grand scheme of the story. Like, if you see like a picture of, like, Lycon versus a picture of, say, like Velena, it's like you could tell you're at the beginning of the story versus the end. So that's how I'm doing my Zenless stuff. Honkai Star Rail is a little bit different because the length of some of the quests kind of go all over the place, and sometimes with the way that the story is written, it's kind of like you're still in the same region, even if the story is different, but it's technically not different, but it is and isn't different. And now, don't get me wrong, this is not a criticism. I freaking love Honkai Star Rail story. I am a Honkai Star Rail glazer, so, like, let me glaze. I'm gonna glaze in peace. I'm gonna glaze my baby Honkai Star Rail to the moon. However, what I've decided for this is for the first, like, chunk of planets, whatever they're called, whatever the chunk of planets, I'm gonna do, like, one character per planet. So it's gonna be like one character for Bellabog, one character for the Lawfu, one character for Crown of the Mundane and Divine, and by one character, I mean it's going to be Dr. Veritas Ratio, because there's only one true option for best character, and that's Dr. Veritas Ratio of the Intelligentsia Guild. Well, a scholar from the Intelligentsia Guild and an envoy of the IPC. So Crown of the Mundane and Divine is gonna be Dr. Ratio. And then Penacony will all be Aven, because I'm just gonna put all of Aven, like, into one, like, I'm gonna put all of Penacony into one, like, big master collection. I feel like Penacony is short enough that I can do that. And then when we get to Ampho, I'm gonna have some trouble. So I think when I get to Amphoris, I've decided I'm going to break it up by patches, which is absolutely atrocious. So it's gonna be like every other planet, it's gonna have, like, one character representing the entire planet and story. And then Amphoris is going to have 7 different parts. And I'm not looking forward to doing that, but at the same time, I feel like that's appropriate. Otherwise, it's going to be 100 hours of the same Anaxagoras picture. And I kind of thought about that. I go, well, there is a very big difference between, like, 3.2 and 3.4 and 3.7. So I feel like separating it where it's like 3.2 is Anaxagoras, 3.4 is Phynon, 3.7 is Cyrene. It's like, that makes more sense. But, you know, what is this propaganda, kind of? I look over at my chat, I get done with my Amphorat, I look over at my chat, and I just see propaganda. What is this, Kaede? I hope you're doing well, Kaede. It's good to see you. No! Oh, no blood. No, you're not allowed to get sick blood. You're not allowed to get sick blood. Only one Ponk may be sick at a time. Okay? That's my job. You feel better, okay? You're not allowed to be sick. You're not allowed to be sick. You passed it on to... See, this is why we Ponks are the way that we are. Is if one of us gets sick, then collectively all of us get sick. That's how Ponk to Ponk transfer goes. Exactly! It's I don't know what mitosis is. That's a big word for the Ponks. That's how Ponk to Ponk transfer works, is that we can't have nice things. Also, Lee, Mighty best fodder unit. Poor Mitamos, man. Dude, listen, Mitamos may be hashtag best fodder unit, but, like, that's not gonna stop me from actively... I'm so excited. I haven't decided how I'm going to do it yet, but for 3.1's patch, whatever, I'm planning to use Mitamos as my character, mostly just because I do like Maide a lot. It's like, yes, Maide is not my favorite of the men. However, I do like Maide. Contrary to popular belief, I do like Maide. So I'm gonna find a way to draw bun as my day without like just my whole chest being out, whole naked just being on display. I like that for me though. The real question for me though is going into 3.4 when I do fine on is, will I be able to resist the temptation to do Flame Reaver instead? I love the Flame Reaver. Dude, the Flame Reaver is such a smash. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Like, I'm sorry, but I'm not sorry. The Flame Reaver is such a smash, and like, if you don't see the smash ability of the Flame Reaver, I'm so sorry for you. You live a sad existence. It's like, oh, you don't find the Flame Reaver smashable? Pity. Pity. And also, Kaede, I know you're listening. I need you to be quiet. At least the Flame Reaver is like a human, okay? At least the Flame Reaver is human, okay? Like, I can get away with that. Hold on, I'm on my way for 3 more hours of GGWP! Dude, I listened to so I met up with Kaede Kai in real life. I listened to like 3 Twisted songs. That's about as much as I think I was shown. I was shown the dorm song for oh my god, I almost said Scandinavia, which is a combination of, which in my brain was a combination of Scaravia, one of the dorms, and Savannah Claw, which is a different dorm. And my brain is dying. My brain is dying. So I got to listen to yeah, Savannah Claw. Scarabe Claw. Oh my god. Listen, I'm trying so hard, man. So I got to listen to several of the songs, and the ones I heard were like the dorm songs for Savannah Claw, and then the Scaravia dorm song, and then the Hearts Bowl or whatever they're called, but like they're not important. They're not important. They're not important. But I got to hear those, and then I was informed that the Overblots have songs, and yeah, unfortunately GGWP is now my new favorite catchphrase. So if you say anything to me and I need to say good game to you, it's gonna be GGWP. That's now my new catchphrase. This is what Kaide's done to me, and unfortunately no one's coming out unscathed. I need to like unironically text people GGWP. Hi Betty, it's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. I'm putting this out there, Kaede. If no one has made a sticker of him in his Overblot form, and it's like a sticker with him with like a double thumbs up and the stereotypical cool MLG shades. If it's not that with the caption underneath GGWP, someone needs to make that sticker. Somebody needs to make that sticker because like I think that would be so well received. My 6 hours of Twitch knowledge. I do. Oh my god, Betty. Spill the tea. Don't actually spill the tea, but like spill the tea, girl. Oh my god. Again, don't actually spill the tea. Like, you know, this is your privacy. Don't spill the tea, but like spill the tea, girl. Yes. Getting gossip from my former workplace about my place. Oh my god. Dude, why'd you commit arson? Listen, Betty's allowed to commit a little bit of arson, okay? Like, she deserves a little bit of a treat. Let her have a little fun. Dang. Oh my gosh, Betty. Oh my god. No. Your replacement got 2 weeks of training before your oh my god. You know, I'm not surprised, if you know what I mean. Like, I'm not surprised, but ooh. I don't I kind of feel really bad. My former partner's coworker isn't back. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, so we're saying it went up in flames not because of like incompetency, like because like someone else was like genuinely incompetent. We're saying it went up in flames because the idiot. Oh my god. Oh, I feel so bad. That's crazy. Yeah, I agree with you. It's like you were holding the whole place together. That is crazy. I mean, I would have been like, what do they expect? But like, oh my god. Like, really? Really, you idiots? No. They can't get someone to cover my court. Oh my god. So it's just, so essentially, it's just one person, quote unquote, holding down the fort, and they don't even have the training to hold down the fort. That's... What? Wait, I'm sorry. What? I swear I was reading that wrong. You've got to be kidding me. How many months is that? December, January, February, March, April, May, June, July. That's 9 months. That is 9. Yeah, seriously. Seriously, Betty. That is... Because I'm gonna be real here. I'm glad you left too, because if it wasn't whoever your new, the new replacement was in this position, it would have been you in this position, which is absolutely BS. Holy crow. 9 months. Dude, how the hell did they approve 9 months of leave? She came back the Monday after I left last Friday. Oh. So what I'm hearing is she came back because she had to, not because she wanted to. That is absolutely ridiculous. That is crazy. Worked part again for a month and then just left. What is that emote, Reaper? What is that emote? That is crazy, Reaper. I hope you're doing well. It's good to see you. That is a crazy emote, Reaper Wings. That's crazy. But Betty, holy crap. Again, I am genuinely astounded. Like, maybe I shouldn't be, but I feel like I'm like genuinely astounded that she's been gone on leave, quote unquote, on leave for like 9 months. Like, again, I'm sure it's like, I come back every, like, month or two to check in or whatever, but, like, still. That to me is, like, holy freaking crow. That is crazy. Yeah, that's crazy to me. That's crazy. Had a good union for better or for worse. Oh, thank goodness. Thank goodness. Listen, for better or for worse, I'm at least glad you guys have a good union. Because, like, that's ridiculous. That is abso-friggin-lutely ridiculous. Like, that's crazy. And not in a good way. That is crazy. Have gone on sick leave for stress. You probably should have. I'm gonna be real here with the way that the jobs are in the States. Like, yeah, we deserve sick leave and mental health leave. We do. Now our employer's gonna pay that out. No, but I wanted to keep my connection, so I took another temp job. No, that's understandable, Betty. That's understandable. I'm kind of just glad that I need to get another job before I have to go back. No! No! I was like, I don't want you to go back there, Betty. No, not when it's a dumpster fire like that. No, I don't want you to have to go back to that dumpster fire. Anyways, that's what's going on with me. Dude, that's crazy. That's crazy and, like, not in a good way either. I'm so sorry, Betty. Like, that is abso-friggin-lutely crazy. Dude, I really don't want you to go back there. I mean, it's like, I'm not even the one, like, I don't even have the full context. And just hearing what I've heard, I'm like, no, don't send her back. She doesn't deserve this. Like, be nice to Betty. Be nice to Betty. Actually, while I'm here and I can put my pad down. TBH, I will quit before I go back. It's not worth the money. Yeah, seriously. Not with the amount of workload that's being thrust upon you. I think the only reason it would be worth it, genuinely, is if you could tell me that, like, something about it would lead to, like, a career advancement up the ladder in a very specific way. Because, like, all of that stress and doing other people's jobs because nobody is in, like... Oh, it's a dead end. Yeah. Ugh. Say it's a dead end because apparently nobody's working. No wonder it's a dead end. Apparently everyone's on leave. But yeah, nah, that's ugh. They dang it to promote. Oh, dude, listen, I'm really sorry that happened to you, Betty. Whenever I see the dangling of a promotion, my response is always like, sure. I'm so cynical. I'm too cynical. I'm like, yeah, that's not now. Not in this life, anyway. Just so stupid to me. God, just these... Yeah. I can't remember if... I think when I draw, these are usually, like, shorter. Yeah. Oh, this is kind of exciting to share. So I finally got around to commissioning some of my background assets. So like the background stuff, like the stuff that sits like behind me. So like environments and stuff, because like I was not drawing that. Like if there's one thing I really don't like drawing, it's backgrounds. Like I really do not like drawing backgrounds. Like that's just one of the things like I genuinely hate drawing is backgrounds. I'm not a background person. But I finally got around to commissioning artists for that, and it's coming together. It's coming together. And so I think as I like slowly get stuff like kind of like finished, I think what I may do is I may not do like just depending on how long it takes me to finish all the stuff that like I need to do, because like some of the stuff is being done by me, and that's where the problem is. It's the fact that I'm taking forever. I think what I plan to do is I am going to all of the like stuff that's needed for like a very like basic soft launch. I'm going to probably make sure that that's all ready for a specific date, and then if I don't have, and then whatever assets I have completed for 2.0 by that point, we'll just soft launch 2.0 on that date, and then Ariel will take their sweet butt time finishing all the rest of the stuff, because I work very slowly. But I think that that's the plan now that I've gotten, like, I think most of the stuff I wanted to commission other artists for. I say, and then I look and I go, yeah, I was like, I should commission a bunch of other people for this. And then the more I looked at it, the more I was like, well, what if I want to do this? What if I want to do this? And it's like, oh, I did. I'm going to do it myself. And then I remember that it's me, and I'm like, oh, right, I take forever. That's why you can't ask to commission me. It's like I can't do anything within a reasonable timeline. So you asked me to complete it within a reasonable timeline. I'm like, yes, definitely, I can do that. It's like, can I really? Debatable. But I do have a good amount of stuff, like, at the very least, like, road mapped out. So it's one of those things where it's like, thank goodness I've got stuff, like, figured out at the very least. So at least I'm not, like, scrambling to figure out, like, what I want to do or what I, like, need to do. It's like, okay, I got that, like, pretty much down. Thank goodness. Just everything else is a problem after that. But I am excited because like once I have these like background assets kind of here, I feel like it's like not necessarily like we're in the home stretch, but I feel like we're in the home stretch, you know? It's kind of like a really cool feeling. I'm kind of excited to go live 2D. Like, don't get me wrong, I love my PNG. I will forever love my PNG because it gives me the excuse to laugh when people when the like the art people come in. They're like, you know, do you need someone to do graphics for you? I'm like, no, unfortunately for you, all of my stuff here is scuff approved because I do all my own assets, for better for worse. So I will say that, oh, Peter, thank you so much for your continued support. I truly appreciate it, Peter. Thank you for your continued support. Thank you. I'm glad you're able to come back in time to celebrate this. I appreciate it so much, Peter. Thank you so much. But I was going to say, what I like is being able to tell, like, the art scammers. They're like, you know, do you need someone to AI generate your art? I'm like, no. I don't need your robot computer to scuff my own art. I get to do that with my own human bun hands. It's like, I don't need you to do that for me. I get to scuff it my own way. And proud. It's like, we are proud and full of scuff here. Very scuff. Much scuff. Yeah, exactly. It's scuff approved. Listen, I don't bring high quality content, okay? Like the people's online, they talk about like they're like you got to bring like high quality content. Nah, 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 nah. I don't do that high quality content nonsense. No, 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 no. What I bring you is high quality stuff. That's all I got, man. That's all I got. The little high quality stuff. It's like, will I maybe one day be unscuffed? Maybe, but perish the thought, I'll never be unscuffed. Just a little scuffling. Oh my god, wait, so I was brainstorming with a few friends. Like, a lot of, like, streamers have, like, a name for their communities. And I was like, I spoke with them about like a theoretical, like in the future if I had like a community mascot. And my thing is, I don't really want you guys to be rabbits, if you know what I mean. Like I feel like that's a cop out, is just to make you guys rabbits too. I'm like, I don't really want to do that. But unfortunately, as we were talking, the two like most like pervasive ideas at the time when we were talking there were two options. Scufflings, which I felt bad about. I was like, oh god, has my inept ability, like my lack of ability, maybe meant that what's wrong with something wrong with having a community of bunnies? Not for you, Betty, but for me, a little bit. For me, a little bit. So here's okay. So here's the thing. I love when, like, I'm gonna be real here. I love the Lunar Fluffle. Like, the Lunar Fluffle is such a cute name and idea. However, for me, as a bunny, as, like, the leader of the buns, you know, as your bun overlord, the real reason I don't want to have you guys all be bunnies is because I talk so much about Mpreg. And I don't want the community to then be associated with, there's one particular thing that like rabbits are kind of known for, and with the amount that I talk about Mpreg, yeah, exactly. The best thing about bunnies is how fast they can nap. Exactly, they're great at multiplication, let me tell you. So for me personally, because I am like the leader of the buns, I did not, and with the kind of stuff that I constantly talk about, I was like, I don't want my community to make it sound like we're all like doing what the buns do. that was less a conscious of like that. Yeah, just don't make it rabbit pellet. I mean, don't you want to be a little rabbit pellet? But that was more a conscious effort, like me looking at like the kind of stuff that I constantly talk about and going, that's a bad idea. I'm going to immediately make all of you guys associated with that in the worst way possible. So if I was more safe for work, 1000%, I would want you guys to be like little bunnies with me. But because I'm not, I mean, I'm there are some references to that I've like scattered throughout 2.0, and I'm like, yeah, that's not a smart idea. Oopsies. It's like, sorry guys, my desire to see my favorite men pregnant has doomed us all. Dude, I've talked about this. I said I think that like a bunch of like fictional plots would be fixed if Mpreg were a thing, but I think this is the one fictional plot that's like, yeah, this would not be fixed with Mpreg. But so there were two options, and it was either Scufflings, which I thought was kind of cute, but also I felt bad at the implication that you too have devolved into scuffiness because of me. But then I thought about that and I was like, no, wait, that actually kind of is. That is kind of how this is I infect everybody with my scuffiness. The other option was to just call you guys my potatoes. My potatoes. Purely because I thought that was funny. Either potatoes or bread rolls. Because there was that entire conversation about Olive Garden breadsticks. So I could just make you all my little potato-lings. So I haven't fully decided. The Arashi-ling, oh my god. You know what? I don't know if you guys have seen some of those like those memes where it's like they put like a character's evil face, like a 2D sprite on like another creature. The Arashi-lings would just be everyone's face, but it's just like the most like horrific, conniving, evil bun face. If I had to choose between Scuff and being a potato, well, I choose Scuff. They're the same thing. The Scufflings. I need to come up with like a mascot design too. I haven't really put that much thought into it. And here's the thing is that the mascot design could be a bunny. The mascot design could be a bunny. I would be okay with like the design of the mascot and like you guys is like community's design being a bunny. I just don't want like them to be called a bunny. Cause that, sorry guys, I screwed us there. You said bread rolls? Yeah. Bun rolls! Oh my god, I don't know if you guys have seen, I've been on this kick. Bread bun, oh, you're so right, Betty. My Scufflings are just bread buns? Oh my god, my Scufflings straight from the oven, they're just bread buns? Wait, Betty's cooking, quite literally. Wait, and I was gonna say, and so here's the thing too that works with that. My 2.0 is, so this is a little bit of a little bit of an insider look on the 2.0. Not that you'll see anything, but I'll talk about it. Is my 2.0 is going to have a bit of a theme overhaul, but one of the things I'm leaning into is I've got a major sweet tooth. Like I've got a major sweet tooth. I've got a major sweet tooth and sorry, I just had a second thought. I've got a major sweet tooth, and so I am theming some of my theming around like that sweet tooth for my 2.0 because I'm leaning more into like the cutesy, which again I think is very funny because it's like I'm gonna have this like really cute bunny and then I open my mouth and it's just I think that they should get pregnant. I think the men should get pregnant. I'm ruining my character by opening my mouth, but if my Scufflings are little bread buns, that totally works with my theming in like a really cute way. I've been on this kick lately of watching people make bread videos. And particularly, I've been on this kick of watching people make like animal themed bread videos. I just recently watched a tutorial. I will never make this, but I watched a tutorial on how to make bird breads. So it's like little bread rolls in the shape of birds and how you can twist like a long string and to make it look like a bird. I watched that video for like, it was like a 5-minute video. Like, I sat there and watched the entire thing, fully knowing that I was never gonna make bread myself, but I was just entranced. I was like, it looks like a bird, and I'm just watching this tutorial. That was 5 minutes of my life that I was just like, yes. But yeah, so that's what I'm gonna, I like that idea a lot. My Scufflings are just little bread buns. Oh my god, wait, and so here's the thing too. If you guys are Scufflings, and you guys are little bread buns, what if you're just a little bit misshapen from the oven? What if you're just a little bit misshapen from the oven? Like you didn't quite rise right, or I didn't include enough baking powder, you know? Or I didn't proof you guys enough so you're a little bit flat? What if to be a Scuffling is to like have gone through the baking process and because baking is a science, you're just a little off. Like you still taste good, but you just look a little bit scuffed. Yet my failed bread buns, dude, and I as your bun overlord leader, it's like, and what's wrong with that one? Chat, we don't talk about the big pink one. The big pink one's got some major issues. There's a gotcha that's a bread animal, small figure. Is there real? Wait. Oh my god, yes, Kaede. Wait, that'd be really, really cute. Oh my god, Kaede, that's so freaking cute. I like the lion one, Kaede. Now, I will say, the other thing that I think would be funny, and Kaede will hate me for this, is if I'm doing bread, I have to make a sandwich. I have to make a sandwich. But the professor isn't hungry right now. The professor does not want a sandwich. The professor is not very hungry right now. I only want the wine one. I want to What? Dude, I'm gonna be real here. If I decide that, like, I think I really do like this idea of bread buns. If I do this, I think one of my emotes is going to be Arashi holding a sandwich. And so, for those who don't know, listen, they're my emotes. I'm allowed to do whatever I want with them with in-jokes, but for context, Ariel may or may not have taken 20 minutes to eat a sandwich. Because they weren't hungry. Tee-hee. I'm going to murder you. No. I will. Listen, Kaida. You're gonna regret ever having it so that in your stream, your emotes rain down. I will spam that sandwich emote. Wait, I just had a secondary thought. So, for those of you who don't do 100 line, TLDR, there's a character named Ato. He's got a really creepy face, and this face sprite, people have taken this sprite and put it on other things because it's funny to see something really cute, and then its face looks super cursed. What if I put that face on a sandwich, but make it Arashi? Thoughts? My beautiful breadstick lore is going places. But like, in my defense, I wasn't hungry. Can we ban her? Wow, rude, Yuzu. Rude. I'm telling my handler. Rude. Dude, I actually, thank you so much, Betty. I absolutely love that idea. I'm gonna be real here. Even if I don't go with that, that's going in the running ideas pile, and I've got 1000%. That's going to inspire whatever the final is, if that is not the final. I really appreciate the idea, Betty, because, like, you guys can be bunnies, but, like, a little bit misshapen, just like me. just a little bit misshapen. My poor handler. Handler will let it happen. Exactly. I wasn't hungry. Professor wasn't hungry. That's probably gonna be real here, Kaide. I think that's my favorite photo from the weekend. Like, we took a lot of cute photos. I had my photo taken several times. It was like a really nice experience. I think that was probably my favorite photo of the entire weekend. Which I think says something about me. I think that says something about me, you know what I mean? That just But I mean, I wasn't hungry. Even funnier is after the sandwich incident, there's an Anaxagoras RP account on Twitter that I follow because the text posts from them are really, really funny. But recently they released one of the text posts they did, and it was just a like soft reminder for Anaxagoras to eat. It was the Neusporus gang basically like texting him being like, "You need to eat, Professor." And I saw it and my first response was just, "But I don't want a sandwich. I don't want a sandwich." I am the reason we can't have nice things. I wasn't hungry, okay? Look at this. The snake out here trying to make me eat. I can't believe this. Listen, at least I did. Oh my god, wait, you did, Betty? Wait, Betty, are you gonna share in the lounge? If you are, please do. Please do. No! I feel so bad for them. I hope they'll take some time for themselves, you know what I mean? Oh no, Betty, no. Dude, that sucks. Dude, that sucks. I'm sorry for you, Betty, because obviously you need yours completed on a set timeline. I'm so sorry for them too, you know, that burnout has like, yeah, you don't want to add to their pile, yeah. I feel bad for, again, I feel bad for you because again, it's like, you know, you need them on a set timeline, you're working on a deadline and you need it for XYZ. I feel bad for them too, because the burnout isn't fun. I hope that at the very least, like, you know, they're able to find like some time to take a break and relax a little bit, but yeah. Random thought, some sort of alert or counter is bread slowly being eaten. Well, so here's the thing. Here's the thing about that too, Kaede. I've talked about the fact that I got siblings. And I've got siblings. And so at one point we were talking about BRB screens, and I have several ideas for a BRB screen, and then one BRB screen I have specifically for like if something very specific happens, which is kind of funny. However, we were talking about BRB screens, and I said I think it'd be funny if someone's BRB screen, and by someone I mean mine. It's like, let's be real here, at the end of the day, it's like I'm looking at this perspective of, would this be funny if I had it? And my BRB screen was just Ariel, like, on the toilet. Like, just on the toilet. Like, on the can. Like, just sitting on the toilet. Because, like, let's be real here. When a streamer says BRB, that's usually what they're doing is they're going pee. They're usually peeing. Like, that's usually what it is. When I go BRB, it's usually because I have to go pee. And so I thought it would be funny if it was, like, my BRB screen was just a picture of me sitting on a toilet. Just, like, just sitting. Like, fully lid closed, just sitting on the toilet, just like, yep, we all know what I'm doing. I thought that'd be so freaking. They do, Betty. Also, hey Mona, it's good to see you. I don't play Genshin, unfortunately. I'm so sorry, but I do have compatriots who do. So I am like Genshin by proxy. But so I thought it'd be funny if my BRB screen was like me sitting on a toilet. Have not decided if that's what I'm going to go with yet, but one of my siblings, their response was, well, if you want something stupid, BRB sounds like big roast beef. You could just be eating roast beef. And I went, I don't know how your brain works. Like, I don't know how your brain works. However, if the random thought is an alert or counter is bread slowly being eaten piece by piece, what if my BRB screen is just BRB, bread eating in progress? I don't know what the BRB would stand for. Something like something bread, you know? But still, I think that'd be funny. Is like, that could be a really stupid BRB screen too. Is just Ariel sitting eating the bread piece by piece, just like, and your single bread, and another little piece. And that would make for a great GIF, because the bread would never go down, because it's a GIF. So I just, you know, the bread is a BRB pissing his text. That's amazing, Betty. That's amazing. Oh my god, that's amazing. Dude, no, when I tell you guys that, like, I was genuinely considering, I'm like, it'd be so funny if, like, my BRB was just me pissing. I mean, that'd be so funny. But I kind of like the idea of my BRB being, like, BRB, Bun is picking at her sandwich. They asked the artist and they changed it. That's so funny. Wait, that's so good, Betty. That's so good. That's so freaking good. Again, it's like, let's be real here. When a streamer, it doesn't matter if they're VTuber, you know, PNG, FleshTuber, it doesn't matter. When someone says BRB, we all know they're probably going pee. Like, that's what it is. Sometimes you gotta go, man, but like, it doesn't mean that we're not gonna make fun of it. And that's me. I'm like, every time there's an ad break, I'm like running to the bathroom. I'm like, I have to pee. Like, I gotta pee. What? Why? Why? What's BRB? Just sit and suffer for 4 hours? Dude, Kaede, listen, are you good? Hang on, I got the perfect emote for this. You know what I need to do? Genuinely, Ariel needs to program her add command to work with every misspelling that I do. That way, even if I type in, like, it'll still come up with what I want. I don't hydrate nearly as much. True! You've been traumatized. But, like, you deserve some more trauma, as it should read. Also, for my Honky Star Rail people, hashtag isolation is real, and I'm here for it. More riddles! 20 more riddles! Dude, I get so sad that I only have a max of 24 of that emote, that redeem that I can use on your channel, Kaede, so I have to be very strategic with when I drop my riddles. Because I only get 24 of them in my entire life, so... I gotta be, like, really careful about when I use my riddles. I must drop them at the most opportune times. AKA, during the Twisted Wonderland polling streams, because I think that's the funniest. Speaking of pulling streams, TLDR, Bun got really lucky, and Bun now has many a cool character. Bun is very pleased. Exactly, Lee. Yeah, sure. It was all skill. It was definitely all skill. I would just like to let it be known I have several clips that I have created from that stream, and when I was editing them, there's just a little shot, and it's just a little comment from you that just says erudition, erudition. And those may or may not be included in my clips. Just erudition, erudition. I'm like, no! Please. Oh my god, you ruined your search history for you? For me? Oh my god, wait. Am I gonna look at... Oh my god, yes. Show me the men. Oh my god, Betty, you did not need to... Wait, these are so good. Wait, Betty. Oh my god. Thank you for ruining your search history for me. This is hilarious. Dude, I love how stressed everyone looks, too. Like, why are y'all so stressed on the can? The can's a good place. Because that's where you sit on your phone and scroll TikTok for like 20 minutes while you're taking a poo. Dude, I don't know if it's like anyone else here is like this, but like, I have to like sometimes remind myself to like, this sounds so weird, but like, sometimes I have to remind myself to like, not bring my phone into the bathroom with me. Purely because, like, I will sit, like, you know, and just scroll, you know, social media for, like, 20, 30 minutes and, like, not move. It's like, yeah, that's not good. It's not good at all. Oh my god, you know what I've been doing recently, which like really sucks, is because I haven't been feeling well. I've been drinking a lot of tea, and let me tell you, hot tea in summer is just ugh. It's a little bit of a miserable experience. Now, granted, the tea is lovely. Like, I will never say no to hot tea. Love me some hot tea. Like, tea is great. However, the middle of summer, it is abso-friggin-lutely atrocious. I'm like, oh, it's too hot for this. It's too hot for this, but I feel like stunkel. So I have to drink the tea, and it's like, it's miserable. Curse this stupid mortal shell. Oh my god, I texted several of my friends when I told them I was sick. And I was like, curse this fragile mortal shell. That's how I feel about being sick. I'm like, oh, curse this fragile mortal shell that gets sick. So stupid. The more that I draw this and I start like actually getting this drawn, the more I'm looking at it going, god, I look like so sleazy. Which is kind of the point. That is like very much so the point with this one. But man, do I look sleazy. You know, now I kind of understand. You look like an elegant wise lady drinking. Of course I do. Takes one sip, spits it out. It's too hot. I look so sleazy in this drawing, and like, there's a part of me that's like, god, why do I look so sleazy? And another part of me that goes, you know, now I see why people think Sampo is so shady. But it's just, he's Sampo. He's perfect. He's never done anything wrong in his life ever. Trust. Okay, let me correct that. Some people look true. Some people do look very elegant when they drink tea. I am not one of those creatures. Not me, I'm just a bun. Oh, speaking of which, I know I said I was going to do 4.1 this weekend. However, my friend Jid just gave me an update on how long it takes to complete the Fate event. So I think I actually have to start the Fate event this week. If I want to finish it, because she was like, it took me this many hours. And I said, okay, so I have to double that because I take way longer. Now, granted, I have been told that like this event, I think is like more what people were hoping for with the original Fate event, which to that I say, I'm very glad, you know, for the Fate people, but like, I'm not a Fate person. The most experience I have with Fate is Witch on the Holy Night, which is set in the same universe, but not set in the same universe, but set in the same universe. So like, you know, yeah, so I think I have to kind of start that now at the very least, just to get a handle on it. So I may double up and do the Fate event on Wednesdays as well while I work through main story, because I have been told too in main story I'm at a pretty good spot where it's like they're about to start like revealing like they're about to start laying the actual building blocks for Plan Arcadia. So I'm kind of in like a weird spot overall. So I think that that's what I'm going to do moving forward. But yeah, it's a fun event. My friend said it was really fun, and then she is a Fate fan too, so she said she was enjoying it. But like, I've been kind of like, what I've just kind of heard through the grapevine is that people have said that this is what people wanted with the original Fate event. Which, I don't know why you guys didn't just want more Penacony lore. Like, I don't know what's the problem. Who doesn't want more Penacony lore? Who doesn't want more lore for Penacony? I know I did. I don't know why you people don't want more Penacony lore. Do you know Pawn? Pawn is a tea cabinet? Fancy. Fancy. Oh my god. Dude, I'm gonna be real here. So, like, I probably shouldn't admit this, but, like, sometimes I'm up, like, early in the morning. And, like, it's like, I'm up super, super early. And sometimes it's kind of like, I have to be up super early in the morning. But one of the things that is kind of nice is that I'm pretty sure Pondera is, like, I'm not 100% sure if I'm remembering correctly, but I think that they may be like fully different time zone. Like okay. I may be wrong, so someone could correct me, but I think they're Australian. Or at the very least, they stream they're Australian. So what's really nice is like sometimes in the early morning when like I just want some background noise while I'm like kind of like in this kind of like loop of either I've just woken up and I'm dying on the inside, or I haven't gone to bed yet and I'm dying on the inside. I'll look at my feed. I'm like, nobody I know is on. Oh, Pond is streaming. Hang on. And I'll click in and I'll just sit there in her channel and lurk. Like I just fully, everyone knows I'm a lurker. If you don't know I'm a lurker, I'm really sorry. I am a major lurker. I just like using everyone as background noise while I work on other stuff. Sorry. I'm not compelled to comment unless your Honkai Star Rail team is absolutely atrocious and you continue to go, I don't know why I'm losing this battle. Definitely not calling out a friend right now. No, why would you think I was doing that? But I'm very much so a lurker, and so it's really nice that like I have like one person that like I know is like Australian and like is on at like, again, it's a normal hour for them, but for me it's like early in the morning, and I'm like, oh, this is nice. It's like I could just lurk, have this on while I'm doing whatever I need to do, and it's really nice. And Pondera's got like a really pleasant sounding voice. Again, not saying that any other streamer that like I listen to doesn't have a very pleasant sounding voice, but Pondera has a very pleasant sounding voice. So it's always like really nice to like when I'm like really out of it, just kind of get to like lurk and listen. Like this will be like 6 in the morning, 6 in the morning. I'm like, ugh. Oh my god. Oh, gameplay wise, it's like HSR take on Slay the Spire. Ooh, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Yep, I'm gonna wipe. I'm going to wipe. Lee, correct me if I'm wrong. The event ends in like the end of next week, but the claiming doesn't, right? It's just that the like limited time rewards for the event end, right? We still have time to claim like whoever the characters we want. It's just if you're doing the light cone thing in the gacha, or if you're doing the event, those end. Okay, yeah, thank you. The reason I ask is I play other people's accounts and haven't asked them what character they want yet. I'm lazy. Free character ends at the end of the patch. Ah, okay. Thank you. That's good. I still have time to bug people. I don't want to bug them too much about their Honkai Star Rail account since I'm the one playing it. But like when it comes to like adding units to the account, I always kind of I'm like, ooh, right, I need to like text them, ask them what character they want. And most of the time I just go, which character do you think is hotter? I'll pull that one for the account. that's like genuinely when I ask my friends, I'm like, which character do you think is hotter? And they'll respond, okay, cool, that's the one that's going on your account. It's a surefire method, man, you know? Surefire method. I haven't decided fully which character I'm going to pull yet myself, but at the very least, whichever one I pull, I'll get a light cone to go with it. Like the one time, it's so funny. It's like they had the original like light cone thing in the original pull thing, and I'm gonna be real here. At the time, I was kind of like, okay, you know, that's pretty cool that they're doing like an event where it's like, yeah, if you do this many pulls, you know, during this patch, you know, you get the free light cone. I didn't realize at the time, because I was like very far behind, how like, yeah, it really was like they put that at the perfect time to give out that free light cone. After I did my own Finon polls, I was like, oh, that was so smart for them to have, like, done it at the exact same time as, like, not only the first Fate release, but also Finon. It's like, it would not have been hard to hit 200 polls at all. The only thing that would be difficult is if you got really lucky. Like, if you got super lucky and got, like, you know, your Finon and his light cone really early, it's like, yeah, you wouldn't have hit the 200, but so smart. It happened to me? No! I mean, congratulations on your luck, but like, no! I saw a post recently about that in like Arknight's Enfield, so I don't know much about Arknights, I don't know much about Enfield, but I did see a post that was like, someone was like, they were suffering from success, and it was, I think, now again, correct me if I'm wrong, because I don't do Arknights at all, or Enfield at all, but I think the way it works is that with the currency, when you pull on the like character gacha, you get currency that then transfers over to the weapon banner. So the idea is that if you pull a certain amount of times like on the character banner, even if you don't get the character, or even if it takes you like, you know, the max amount to get the character, you will then be able to get the weapon for free because pulling on the gacha gives you currency for the weapon banner. So I think that that is kind of how that works. The person was suffering from success because they wanted to pull for the weapons on the weapon banner, but they continually kept getting the characters that they wanted in 10 to 20 pulls, therefore not accumulating any currency for the weapon banner. And I remember just kind of sitting there going, oh, I feel kind of bad, because it's like, yeah, if you want like a weapon from the weapon banner, like, yeah, you need that pull currency, but like, if you're only going for like one copy of the character, it's like, well, I've got them. What do I do now? 120 max pity and no 50-50. That's not bad at all. That's not bad at all. There's some days that, like, I'm gonna be real here. There's some days that I kind of wish that HUUUGE games weren't, you know, 180 with a 50-50. But then there are other days that I'm like, you know what? It's kind of nice to be able to get a character early. But yeah, I remember seeing like the whole like, you know, it's like suffering from success. It's like, no, I don't have enough. Like, it's like I got them too early. I wanted E2 Archer with 250, and I have to get E2 Archer and E1 Tribby. Heck yeah! Congratulations, Lee. Though I guess at that point you were still 30 pulls off of that light cone. I hope you were to like dump your 30 pulls in like just like in the pity just to get the light cone, and then you were like, okay, I'm done. I don't have to touch this again. I'm done. I'm good. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, yeah. I will say, I was like kind of like, I wasn't English. I don't English. So what I was going to say is I wasn't expecting the characters I wanted to rerun, or the characters I really wanted to run with the rerun banner for the Fate collab. So I must admit, I'm kind of jazzed about the fact that I'm technically going to be getting, picking up either Archer or Gilgamesh's light cone for free. Like, I wasn't pulling on the banner. Like, I know that they did it with Himiko Nova because, like, she's, like, the newest push. And so, like, yeah, that makes a lot of sense that they'd, you know, run it because players are going to be, you know, pulling for Himiko Nova anyway. And it's a great incentive for them to be like, well, for players to be like, well, I'm only this many warps away, you know, I might as well spend a little money to fully, you know, get the character. I wasn't expecting at all to be incentivized to, like, actually get the light cone, and then they ran, like, all the characters I kind of, like, needed together, and I was like, oh, you know, maybe. So I really wasn't expecting to get one of the light cones, but here we are. And I'm kind of excited for it, you know? That sounds super stupid, but like, as someone who like just doesn't pull on the gacha that much, it's like kind of exciting to get one of the like gacha perks. I'm like, ooh, I've gambled enough. Speaking of gambling enough, the final total for that gambling stream, the final total for that gambling stream, the total amount of pulls was 504 warps. I did 504 warps, and even funnier, those last 4 warps were done on the No, it took me 504 warps to get there. That's what it was. And then I did 4 extra warps on the Himiko Nova banner, so that now I'm at 10 pity. I'm at 10 pity across the board. But yeah, I'm now at officially I did 510 warps, 504 warps for my babies, and it's so funny when I look at that. So for those of you that are there for the pulling stream, I got extremely lucky, and I'm so grateful because, like, holy crow. But 500 warps to get everything I got yesterday, and it took me 350 warps approximately to get E2 and AXA. Just E2 and AXA. It's like, why? Hi, Glenn. It's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. No, what if I don't want to, Glenn? What if I don't want to? What if I don't want to, Glenn? The Yanqing jump scare at the very start. Dude, I was not expecting to lose my 75-25. I was so worried, too. I was like, oh, this is not a good omen. Like, losing your 75-25 is like an, oh no. But it's okay. It was, oh my god. It turned out so much kinder than I could have expected. I was like, oh, thank God. Now, I will say, when I go for, wet venturine, as I will now be calling him, I'm fully expecting to lose and go to max pity. So, I'm ready for that. I'm ready to, like, lose that one and have to be like, okay, to pity we go. Like, I'm waiting for it. I'm ready. I am prepared. Like, Ariel's like, I'm ready to lose, baby. I'm ready to lose. I've accepted it, which is, I think, kind of funny. It's like I fully accepted that, like, my luck is atrocious. I'm like, listen, I'm more surprised if I actually, like, win, because, like, if I lose, it's like, yep, that was to be expected. It's like, why was that to be expected? I go, whoa, because Ariel has atrocious luck. Ariel does not gacha well. Ariel does not gacha well, and that's the reason why Ariel saves so much. Now, if only they'll put Dr. Ratio in the 50-50 loss pool, then I wouldn't mind losing my 50-50 so much, you know what I mean? Like, how could I say no to losing my 50-50 to one beautiful Dr. Veritas Ratio? He's perfect! He's never done anything wrong in his life. Oh my gosh. Sorry, don't mind me casually dying over here. It's very in vogue right now, dying. It's the hashtag hot new thing, everyone's doing it. Death! I will say, before I do the Fate event, I probably need to watch the trailer. I would love it if, like, the original, like, Fate trailer for the first collab was, like, it was done by Sparkle. And so what I would really love, and I think it'd be funny, is if they bring that kind of, like, same energy back, And instead of it being done by Sparkle, this time it's done by Sparksy. This is like Sparkle was the one who did the trailer for 3.4, and in 4.4, it's Sparksy doing the trailer. I think that'd be really funny. Casually dying implies the existence of competitively dying. Listen, listen, listen. Competitive death is a sport, and if it was a sport, it is a sport. And you know who's winning? One Mortnox blade. Actually, that's a lie. I think Mortnox blade is like a blade that is semi-healed from his trauma. So I guess Base Blade is the one who is competing in competitive dying. He's turned it into a sport. And honestly, I'm here for it. Speaking of competitive dying, so I've been playing a friend's account, and I finally finished all of their, like, side quest stuff. Like, super side quest stuff. And so, one of the, like, really nice things that, like, I've now been able to do is because I wanted to do their stuff in order. The only things I have not touched is because they're a huge fan of Fate, is I have not touched the Fate quests, so I'm gonna let them play through the Fate quests so that they can see how horrible the first Fate quest, the first Fate story was. Again, I enjoyed it, but that's because I'm a Penacony fan. So I'm gonna give them the opportunity to, like, watch how bad the first Fate story was, and then the opportunity to play through the second Fate story, the one that I've been told is a lot better. But with that, I finally made it so that I'm, like, fully caught up with all of, like, the other side quests and things. And so, in the terms of, like, other side quests and things, it's, like, all the companion missions, and the Trailblaze continuances, and all that kind of stuff, and blah, 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 blah. So, like, I'm fully caught up, and I was very excited about that. And now that I'm, like, fully caught up on that, I can finally, like, officially start Amphorius. And I was texting a friend about, like, being excited to start Amphorius. And then I realized, I had this horrific realization that if I start Amphorius again, I have to redo all the friggin' golden scapegoat puzzles. And that hurt me so much on the inside. The realization that I was going to have to do the golden scapegoats all over again. The telestation puzzles, the scapegoat puzzles, all of the stupid puzzles. I realized I was gonna have to do all of that again. I was like, no. So needless to say, while I'm excited to replay the story, I'm not excited to go through the gamified Find On Trauma. Like, no thank you. No thank you. I'm, no. No. So, yeah, that, oh my god, yeah, oh my god, don't talk about the Giannis puzzles. Ah! Not the Giannis puzzles. Dude, okay, so some of the Giannis puzzles aren't that bad. Some of them. Most of them kinda suck. And I don't like it. It's, ugh. And then the other things that I'm not looking forward to is some of the rooms themselves, some of the, like, the rooms, like, the setup for the rooms are kind of confusing, and so I'm gonna have to, like, go through and do that again, too, and I'm not looking forward to that as well. Like, because some of the, like, just the puzzle rooms themselves are just kind of, like, they take forever, and I'm like, no! But you know what? It'll be worth it to watch the trauma all over again. It'll be so worth it. I am looking forward to, like, crying a lot. I really am. Like, I know that there's going to be, like, a lot of crying for me. And I am genuinely, like, very excited to, like, sob my way through Amphorius. Like, that sounds really silly. It's like, yeah, I'm excited to sob my way through Amphorius, but I'm very excited to, like, return to Ampho and sob horrifically, and it's gonna be really enjoyable for me, but, like, the fact that I have to do all those puzzles again, I'm not looking forward to. The other thing that I have to do is the nymphs. And I've done the nymphs enough times that I have a system. I have a system for the nymphs because I've done them so many times, and I have a system that makes it as painless as possible, which is like, ugh. With the banner in Love Live, how was the pity? It was fine. The pity was the pity. The pity was the pity. I mean, I don't really know what you're asking. There's also multiple Love Live games with different pities, so I mean, it was fine. How about this? The Love Live pity was the way it was, so that honest to God, I really don't blink at HUUUGE pity. The Love Live pity was the way it was in a way that, like, when people complain about HUUUGE pity, I laugh and I go, yeah, you've never played another gacha game, have you? That was, like, the bane of my existence is, you've never played another gacha game. It's like, if you're complaining about the HUUUGE, like, now granted, I will say, I do think that, like, yeah, the HUUUGE like system is not without its own, you know, without its own criticisms. Like, I fully acknowledge that. However, it's like, it's also kind of clear, like, if you, like, genuinely are, like, whining and bishing about the HUUUGE, gacha rates, I go, yeah, you've never played another gacha. Because, like, where I come from, honestly, I'll take a guarantee. I'll take a guarantee at 180. Only if Stars in a fake rare. Dude, yeah, I would say, honest to God, no, Love Live was a different type of pain. Can you imagine having a 1 in 30 chance for the character you want? Not only on top of the fact that you have to get the rarest rarity, 1 in 30 chance. In one of the games specifically, it was a 1 in 30 chance. You just kind of, you know, you just kind of vibe with it. You really did. Wait, 1 in 30? Yes, a 1 in 30 chance. I'll have to double check Ensemble Stars. Yeah, so not only was it whatever the rate for UR cards was, in All Stars, for special festivals, it was a 1 in 30 chance. So the real special festival stuff, 1 in 30. Yeah. You got used to losing. You really did. Early Dokkan battle was horrendous. Yeah, I'm gonna be real here. I didn't mind it too much. It sucked, yeah, but was what it was. You just kind of, you know, you learn to deal with it, and you kind of learn that if you wanted the character you wanted, you would either have to save a lot, and you could only pull for the character you specifically wanted, or, again, that's 1 out of 30 girls. So if you like more than one of the 30 girls and want more than one card, yeah, prepare to open your wallet. Like, prepare to open your wallet. You're not getting out of this, you know, without opening your wallet. And so there was that. And then there was the added caveat of the way that the banner worked is that every single kind of cycle, like every single patch, you would only get about enough pulls to do, like, I don't even remember how many pulls, but it wasn't like a lot of pulls. I genuinely don't remember how many like pulls it was across the board. But with the kind of way that it worked, it would take me, like, you know, basically every single patch between when the character I liked was released and then when the next card was released, it would take me about that long to save up enough to guarantee that character. So the currency grinding was really slow. And in addition to that, the way that it worked was that you had to pull 25 times on the gacha. 25 times on the gacha to guarantee the character that you wanted, and they weren't even guaranteed to come home in the pull. You would have to then use your currency in the shop to exchange for that guaranteed character. And if you did not pull the character in the 25 guaranteed, so you had to get 25 pulls, 25 10 pulls, which was a lot of currency. If you did not, I don't think I ever got a character from the shop that way, because it was ridiculous. And once the banner was over, all of that currency disappeared. So you either had to spend that currency in the shop, like, while it was there, or sucks to be you. You know, it sucks to be you. Absolutely, nothing left you can do. Ensemble Stars is 300. Oh my god, that's gross. Yeah, ours was 250, I think. But oof, yeah, Ensemble Stars is ugh. But yeah, so honestly, that's just All Stars. Like, I played through normal Love Live, and that was also pretty atrocious. And so, like, you just kind of get used to it. I mean, it's one of those things where it's like, it doesn't take away my enjoyment at all of the piece of media. Like, you know, the really, really bad gacha rates never really took away my enjoyment of Love Live itself. And for what it's worth, I was able to normally get everything I wanted. Normally, I was able to get everything I wanted. And that is because you guys have seen how I play Honkai Star Rail. I am a major saver. Like, I purposefully choose to forego, you know, other units purely on the basis of I want to pull my favorites. And so for me, I was able to, by the end of Love Live, before the EOS, have every single card of my favorite character. Why? Because I didn't pull anything else. If I got lucky and got other things in, like, some of the free stuff or some of the, like, reduced rate banners, or even while I was pulling for my favorite character, it was really nice. But other than that, like, I did not own any meta teams purely because, like, it wasn't my favorite character. And my favorite character was not meta until the very end. That's a lie. That's a lie. She was meta at the very beginning, where there were very specific conditions in which she was quite literally the most overpowered unit, and then the game devs created songs that basically she could no longer be overpowered in. Like, they created songs that were actually, like, created as a counter to her. Which is crazy. Imagine being so overpowered that the devs create a counter for you. So that was the state of her as a character, is that she was so OP that they quite literally created, it was called anti-cleanse. So there were debuffs that could never be cleansed because her overpowered skill was the ability to cleanse all song debuffs. And so they created anti-cleanse songs, which means that you cannot cleanse the debuffs. And then she fell off the meta, and then she wasn't really meta until the last of her cards was released, like, right at the end of service. I was like, no! Didn't matter to me. I was gonna run my favorite character anyway, like, you know. It's like, me loving a character means I'm going to run them. It doesn't matter how quote-unquote bad they are. I'm still going to run them and absolutely love them. I enjoyed Love Live. I'm very upset about the very kind of, like, quick and sudden EOS. Because it was just kind of like, it was kind of out of nowhere. I was very saddened. I was like, no. And then there's the drama with All Stars 2, which is just kind of, like, crazy. Vulcan created the nuke meta. It made all characters, like, the first 2 years worthless to counter. Dude, you know what that also reminds me of? It reminds me of, what's it called? I don't remember what it's called off the top of my head. But, Fire Emblem Heroes. We want to talk about power creep, Fire Emblem Heroes. Dude, I don't know what it is, but like recently I got like several Fire Emblem Hero posts on my timeline, and it's just people talking about the fact that like skills are absolutely freaking unreadable. I go, yeah, welcome to Fire Emblem Heroes. Like that's just how Fire Emblem Heroes is. But I will say, it reminded me of that, and it's like the meta for Fire Emblem Heroes now is if new unit defeat old units. And the power creep is just like the most horrific thing you've ever seen, and I absolutely love it. They do not give enough currency, so you have to spend in that game. I love Fire Emblem Heroes with a passion because it truly is like the gacha of all gachas, and you look at it, you're like, what the hell is this shit? I love Fire Emblem Heroes so much. The meta cycle of doing the same thing and increasing the buff by 25%. Well, welcome to the gacha meta cycle, you know what I mean? Truly, welcome to the gacha meta cycle. We're all slaves, the gacha gods here. Yeah, so for as much as I may bitch about the gacha sometimes, I fully understand that, like, with what I've played, Honkai Star Rail, Genshin Impact, it could be worse. Now, I will say, Genshin, in the grand scheme of giving out currency, I'm surprised that you guys are still surviving. Gotta be honest, because oof. Like, oof. But I get it. I get it. I get it. I do get it. But it's like, yeah, I'm sitting there going, man, you guys, that like sucks. That sucks. That sucks a real one. Every year just kept making an account every time new meta use shop. HSR is 10 times more fun than Dokkan and currency. Dude, I will say, again, Honkai Star Rail has got like it's got power creep. And the power creep ranges from absolutely atrocious, I love you, Amphoreus, but I'm looking at you, to, okay, I can deal with this. Plan Arcadia. I'm gonna be real here. I think Plan Arcadia is probably the first planet where it's like, the power creep is okay. It's like, yeah, you know, the newer units are doing more than older units, but it's reasonable, understandable, it's kind of okay. You know, and this is again coming from someone who's not like a super meta player, but like is looking at this in the terms of like what characters are fun to play and what characters, you know, at the end of the day are, you know, more free-to-play friendly. It's like, I think Plan Arcadia has done a very good job just kind of like leveling the overpowered playing field. Yeah, I think Plan Arcadia Power Keep is bad because the support. True, yeah, the supports are very universal. Well, yeah, and I think that's one of those things where it's like, because the supports are so universal, not only in the terms of like Ashvale and Mortnox Blade going everywhere, but even I think Yao Guang being like the one character. It's like, yeah, if you have her, it's like if you don't have her on an Elation team, yeah, it's gonna suck for you. Like, it's gonna suck. Like, yeah. However, what I think is so great for her is that it's not like Hyacine. Not Hyacine's a bad example. But it's like, it's not like some of the Amphoreus units where it's like, Hyacine's the best healer overall, but it's not like say like Evernight, where it's like, again, not saying Evernight is a bad unit. She's absolutely broken on her own. But like, it's not like Evernight where it's like, she's kind of locked to either Hypercarry or Casterus because of her HP manipulation thing. It's kind of like, she isn't as universal as, say, Yao Guang, where Yao Guang, just throw her with an Elation team. Just throw her with an Elation team and she'll do her thing. It's like a very different kind of thing. I missed the Yao Guang beta where she was, really? That's crazy. But yeah, I think that, and I'm gonna be real here, I think that Plan Arcadia did a good job giving us units that are sub-DPS supports, so like Mortnox Blade and Ashvale, and those sub-DPS supports, I think, have been more well-received in the context of the meta than, say, Cypher. Because I'm gonna be real here, Cypher is a really good unit. Like, once you understand how her kit works, she basically all the damage you do, she stores that damage and then nukes with it. That's friggin' amazing. However, It's just that it's not as, not as good in the grand scheme. Hi, who is this? Welcome, welcome. It's good to see you. Yeah, one of her traces has to do bonus elation every time. Oh, that's so good. Yeah, and so I think that that's one of the things with Plan Arcadia is that Plan Arcadia, like as a whole in the terms of power creep, I think has been, the word isn't forgiving, but like I feel like it's been quite forgiving. Whereas I think like past regions, less so. I think Cyrene was meant to try and do like the kind of universal buffing because she is best in slot for every Chrysos team. However, I think what kind of handicaps her is the fact that unfortunately, if you are not running a team with a sustain, if you do not have her at E2 and you're doing like the high level endgame, it's gonna suck for you. Because I'm gonna be real here. E2 Cyrene is really, really nice. As someone who has an E2 Cyrene, it's really nice because when I run sustainless, it's like, yeah, I don't have any memo sprites on my team. So that E2, that extra 12 stack, it really helps with the faster ult charge because none of my team generates stacks for her. So she's got to generate those stacks all on her own. It's like, go stack, go stack. But I do think that the power creep situation in Honkai Star Rail is less so bad in Plan Arcadia. I think what makes the power creep sucky in Plan Arcadia is not the units, it's the gimmicks. I think that's what really sucks in Plan Arcadia is the gimmicks. Because Plan Arcadia has a lot of enemies that are like, hey, so you want to take this enemy down? I hope you enjoy running an Elation team. If you're not running Elation, sucks to be you. Because that's how I feel about like some of the teams. I feel very much so I'm like, well, I'm not running an Elation team, so oh, this sucks. It's like I don't have an Elation unit on my team. This sucks. And even more sucks, and this is really what grinds my gears personally, is a lot of the enemies that I've been facing in the story have been, if you don't have an Elation unit to basically unbreak this charge, you're gonna get hit with a big PP damage. Like, it hurts. It's bad. And you do not have, in the story, access to Elation Trailblazer yet. So I can't even be like, well, I can use Elation Trailblazer. It's like, no! If you are playing, like, in this point in the story, like, and not, like, getting stuff early, you would not have access to Elation Trailblazer. You have to have pulled for one of the first Elation units, or, you know, or you're gonna suffer the consequences, and that's what I've discovered is the suffering the consequences. But again, I don't think that Honky Star Rail as a whole, the power creep has been as bad as it could have been. I mean, I know that technically it's like everything could be worse. Like, you know, it's like, and it's not perfect. Nothing is perfect. But I'm very content with just kind of how, like, it feels for me as a player in the terms of, like, yeah, this feels like a lot. This feels nice. Like, this feels nice. And I think that that's what's, like, really nice. And again, this is, again, coming from someone who doesn't play meta, so, like, you gotta take my words with a grain of salt, because like I don't do meta and I never will do meta. I just kind of play for my own enjoyment and then tackle the end game as best I can. Scratch my ear. You know what I will say though, and this is just my hot take, Plan Arcadia needs cuter mascots. Like, I'm sorry, I'm not the biggest fan of the Sparksy mushrooms. It makes me kind of sad when it's like the only creature I see from like Plan Arcadia getting like merchandise is like the Sparksy mushrooms. Again, don't get me wrong, Sparksy mushrooms are cute. They're cute, but like I think that Plan Arcadia needs like a cuter mascot. And I don't mean the Furbobos. Like, I don't mean the Furbobos. Because, like, merch-wise, I feel like the Sparksy mushrooms and the Furbobos are not on the same level as like the origami birds and the chimeras. The chimeras was probably one of the like best decisions that could have been made for Ampho, because the chimeras are so freaking cute. Like, the chimeras are so cute. They're the wispy, but here's the thing, is, in my opinion, this is just my opinion, the wispy are genuinely more marketable than the Sparksy mushrooms and the Furbobos. Because the Furbobos all have their own distinctive personalities, so you can't really do much with that other than like, okay, there's the one that looks like the Trailblazer. That's it. And the Sparksy mushrooms, I feel like, are so entangled with Sparksy. I feel like it's less Plan Arcadia as a whole and more Sparksy. It's just Sparksy's thing. Where if they did Wispay, they could give all of the Wispay little like accessories that match the characters. Like Wispay and the March Wispay has her little like flower, and the Donghan Wispay has like a deadpan expression, and maybe has like, you know, either like the cut of his hair or maybe like the shape of his spear. The Trailblazer one is just gonna be a raccoon. I feel like there's a lot that you could do with the Wispay in the terms of like, you could give them the traits and attributes of the other characters from Plan Arcadia that make the Wispay then more marketable. And if the Wispay feel more Plan Arcadia to me than Sparksy's mushrooms. Because Sparksy's mushrooms, and because they've been doing like a lot of merch where it's like Sparksy's mushrooms, but they're colored to match the like actual other playable characters, and I go, that reads more like Sparksy to me and less like Plan Arcadia and these specific characters. And again, I think that's why the chimeras were such a good marketing thing for Amphorius, because like from the first patch, you are introduced to the fact that Akuma has chimeras. They're little creatures, they wander around, they're little chimeras, they're super, super cutesy, and then in the 3.1 event, you get to, like, play in the AWU form, and you're like, oh my god, you get to, like, the chimeras are, like, working, and they're super cutesy. And then at the end of Honkai Star Rail's 3.7, it's actually 3.8, I think, is when this event came out, but, like, at the end of 3.8, you get the Chrysos AWU event, and it's like, hey, yeah, so those cute little marketable creatures that you see AWUing all over Akuma, what if we turned your favorite characters into marketable chimeras? And then it says the cutest little eye patch! Nanus, my baby! And I just feel like that's so much more, like, marketable. It's the same with, like, the origami birds, where it's like, you meet the origami birds the second you step onto Penacony, either in the dreamscape the first time you see it, or if you're observant and you talk to everything like I do, you meet Dr. Blues, who's sitting outside in the Reverie reality. And you can talk to Dr. Blues, and Dr. Blues basically says, there are origami birds, you know, don't talk to me until you've, you know, collected so many birds. And then when you get in there and you start yanking the birds, you're like, oh, like, they're all origami birds, these are, like, really cute. And then they use those origami birds, and they make the characters origami bird mascots. It's, yeah, with the way they make the Wispay, it'd be easiest to only sell them as stickers. Yeah, and it's just, there's a lot that they could do with the Wispay. And I feel like it's such a missed opportunity purely because we've seen them be creative with the Wispay. There's a whole Wispay fighting event where they, you know, where they give the Wispay like unique looking designs. Now, granted, they're not themed after any character, but they are unique. Shout out to the Track and Field Club, which is not actually a track and field club. It is Track Dromas' Down in Fields Club. I love Anaxagoras so much. He's such a problem child. I love him so much. When asked why Anaxagoras is the president of this club, he responds with the fact that these Wispay specifically have 2 horns, much like Dromos. I will never get over that they decided, yeah, that he's got one character trait. Gap Moe. I love him so much. My Gap Moe king. My king of Gap Moe. But, like, I feel like that is, like, more Plan Arcadia to me than, like, the Sparksy mushrooms. Because, again, I think the Sparksy mushrooms are, like, a Sparksy thing. Like, I associate the Sparksy mushrooms with Sparksy. Because that's Sparksy's thing. I don't associate them so much with, like, every other Plan Arcadian, you know, every other character, you know, meant to be on Plan Arcadia. But again, that's just, you know, me and how I kind of see it. So you can totally disagree, but that's just kind of like my thought. My thought and my wish. I mean, I'm gonna be real here. I would love it if they did like Furbobos themed after the characters. I don't think they can do that though, because they have like an established Furbobo cast. But like, I do think Furbobos themed after the characters would be kind of funny. It's like, and this one is the March theme Furbobo, and this one is the Danheng theme Furbobo. Like, I feel like that would be kind of cutesy too. But I feel like because the Furbobos are kind of their own entity, it's like they really can't do that. And I don't like the mushrooms. I'm personally not a fan of the mushrooms. I want the Wispy. The Wispy would have been cute, you know? I need to sneeze. What do you mean my role as the Galactic Baseballer? It's not a role. I am the Galactic Baseballer. How dare you, Glenn? It's my favorite way to introduce myself. I'm the Galactic Baseballer. Cox Bat. I love my Galactic Baseball. How far are you, Glenn? I know you're casually enjoying Honkai Star Rail. I don't want to, like, you know, I'm not saying this to like force you to play faster at all. I'm just curious. How far are you? Because I know, again, I know that you're taking your time with it and you're just, you know, you're enjoying the game for what it is, which, again, I truly, truly encourage everyone to do. Particularly because Amphorius is 52 hours. It's like, I truly encourage you all to, if you play Honkai Star Rail, first of all, don't. It's Honkai Star Rail. But second of all, to play at your own pace, because, like, yeah, it's a, ooh. It is what it is. But I again, there's so funny because people were talking about the fact that like you have to skip through like 52 hours of like Amphorius if you are like trying to play through the game like just to get caught up. And I was like, well, if you're playing because you want to be caught up and you're skipping really fast, like if that is how it's working for you, you know what I mean? Like, if that is your prerogative, like, well, yeah, no duh, it's gonna suck for you. Like, no duh, you're not gonna have a lot of fun with the game because like you're just slogging through a lot of text. But like, if you're like most of us who are here for like a good story, it's like just being here for a good story is like totally chill, and you can take the story at your own pace and just you can enjoy it, especially considering the fact that if Honkai Star Rail does this, I will throw hands. I'm gonna be real here. I will throw hands if Honkai Star Rail ever does this. But as of right now, Honkai Star Rail does not do a like 100 Stellar Jade bonus for, you know, like playing through the patch like when it releases. Zenless does something similar. Genshin does something similar where they have like extra rewards for playing the patch when it comes out. I hope, genuinely, Honkai Star Rail never does that. Because with how friggin' long Ampho is, it's like, dude, if you want to actually play through Ampho and enjoy the story, you're going to be there for a while. And I'm going to be real here, I really like Amphorius. So I think it's a really fun story, and so the idea of having to like slug through that really fast hurts me, purely because there is nothing more heartbreaking than getting to 3.4 and getting to the section. Again, I'm going to be very vague here because Glenn has not played Amphorius yet, and I want him to enjoy this live, but there is a section that is heartbreaking because it doesn't matter what button you push, you have no choice, the game autoplays. And it's just, there is something horrific about realizing and trying to hit a button and then realizing it does not matter what you do. Like, it does not matter what you do at all. Your input is invalid. Your fate has already been sealed. There's something so horrifying and fun about that I really enjoy. And I think that it's like, if you're playing just as fast as you can to try and finish stuff, it's like, you're not going to get that moment where you kind of have to realize that, like, where it really sinks in for you as like a player that, like, you don't have a choice. You never had a choice. This just is what it is. You don't have a choice. You never had a choice. And now this is what you have to live with. And it's so good. Like, it hurts me so much, that section, and I'm very much so looking forward to doing that section again, but it's probably one of my favorite sections in 3.4, is that kind of dawning realization that because the game is, and the world is the way it is, you have no choice. You have to keep moving forward. It's just like, it's heartbreaking. It's, oh, so good. My god, I haven't really been slack. I've been really slack. I haven't moved the main quest forward. Think about playing it tonight, since I thought for the entire day it was Thursday. No, yeah, listen, Glenn. I think you should play it at your own pace whenever you feel like playing it. You know what I mean? You are, in my opinion, because again, I don't think that you're like very like, you know, like I want the newest story like right now, that kind of thing. I genuinely think that you should just enjoy the story. You know what I mean? It's a good story that I really enjoy. So I'd rather you play it at your own pace. You know what I mean? Now, if you're commenting that because you want to get back into it, I totally feel that. That's like me every week. I'm like, I want more play, more Star Rail, more Star Rail. It's like, I always want more Star Rail, but like, I also know that like, I don't want to like rush through it, because like, there's nothing worse than like rushing through a game. It ruins the fun of the game. I'm looking at you. I'm looking at you, Zenless Zone Zero. Nothing killed my enjoyment faster than having to like speed run through all the new content to get the cool skin I wanted. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm very happy to have gotten the skin because I really like the Monothel skin, but, and I use the Monothel skin, but like, it hurts having to like play super fast just because I wanted like a caught up thing. Like, thank you, Honkai Star Rail, for giving me a free Ranmei skin and not having to, and making it so that like I didn't have to play up to a certain point in the game. I would have been like really sad. I mean, I think all of our free skins so far have just been log in to claim, which has been like very nice. Or at the very least, has been nice for me, because I'm lazy. Oh my god, I look so sleazy. I love this, like, comment from Bun. I look so sleazy. Oh boy. I am the sleaziest Bun. The sleaziest Sampo. Friggin' love Sampo. Oof. Glenn, I feel that. a bad habit of getting on grinding events. No, dude, I feel that. I feel that. Especially since I think where you are in the story, there's still a lot of like side quests that can be done. Like side quests that are like actually like character side quest kind of things. So like there is a lot to get sidetracked by. Once you get to Amphoris, it's like all of those like side quests are built into the main story. So there's less like getting distracted by like super side quests. But I totally feel that. I feel that so much, Glenn. That, and I'm gonna be real here, at the part that you're at the story, they also don't kind of tell you like which continuance quests should be played in what order for the best story. Doesn't sound, dude, no, listen. If you're grinding currency wars, that means that you are getting the authentic Honkai Star Rail experience. If you're grinding currency wars, you are getting the authentic Honkai Star Rail experience, because like, yes, that's how it works. We all have thousands of hours in currency wars because it's a really fun game mode. It's such a fun game mode. So like, if you really do have like thousands of hours in it, like congratulations, you are officially a Honkai Star Rail player, because like we all are grinding currency wars and we all love it. We all love it and we all hate it, like collectively. Looking at you, time assassin, God. Ugh. I'm playing currency wars right now. What are you running? All right. If you've just admitted to playing currency wars, you gotta tell us what bond are you running? What team and bond are you running? We want to know. The girlies want to know. Expose yourself. Tell us what you're running. Right now, I'm running a blend of Bloodflame and Galactic Voyager. Oh, okay. You know, that's not bad at all. If you're running Bloodflame, Galactic Voyager, okay, so this is how much I play Honkai Star Rail Currency Wars. My first thought is, if you're running Bloodflame and Galactic Voyager, my gut tells me that the best thing you could be doing is running Locha on your backline, because you get the Bloodflame healing from Locha. He's not part of Bloodflame specifically, but you get the healing you need for Bloodflame from Locha on the backline. Because the Galactic Voyager thing is kind of like sparsed all over the place. And then I assume on your front line you may have Hyacine. Because I think she is like one of the carries of Bloodflame. My other assumption is if you're running Bloodflame Galactic Voyager, my gut is telling me you're probably running Evanescia in the back. Because I know you like Evanescia, so my gut is kind of telling me you may be running Evanescia in the back for Galactic Voyager. And you may have gotten a starting thing for Bloodflame. No, like getting her yet, but if I get some slots, I'll pull all the Stellaron Hunters. Oh, yeah, I was gonna say, honestly, if you get more slots, it's probably better to run Stellaron Hunter and, either Stellaron Hunter and Bloodflame for Mortnox Blades buffs, or you could do Stellaron Hunter and Galactic Voyager for the individual secondary buffs. I've been playing a lot of Currency Wars recently. Mostly because, again, I've got multiple accounts, so like I'm like constantly playing Currency Wars, but it's a lot of, I really like Currency Wars. And I like Currency Wars a lot more than I like this season's Divergent Universe. So for me, playing Currency Wars has been like a really, really nice thing. Especially now that we can get our weeklies from Currency Wars and I don't have to like only play Divergent. It's like, don't get me wrong, like, the Divergent this go around is fine, but man, I really liked Protean Hero. And particularly, I really liked Protean Hero's buffs and UI. Like, buffs and UI for Protean Hero, in my opinion, were really, really, really nice. And so, I must admit, I do miss Protean Hero. I like the Tribby buff. I'm gonna be real here. I like the Tribby buff that basically automatically activated your ultimate every turn. I was just ult spamming. It's a lot of fun to ult spam. And so, I must admit that I do miss that Tribby buff. Got Firefly, then literally didn't see a Stellar on Hunter till phase 2. Listen, sometimes they're hard to find, you know what I mean? They just like to hide. If they were easy to find, we would have already claimed the, however big the bounty is. I think Kafka has like a 10 billion bounty or something like that. Ugh. I need to sneeze. Glenn, have you? Hang on. Sorry. I had to sneeze there. Glenn, have you within playing Currency Wars, have you attempted for 3-star Cyrene or 3-star Silverwolf yet? I tried Silverwolf but never. Yeah, I mean, Silverwolf takes a while to get. I've only done it once for both of them on. Well, that's a lie. Twice technically, but I've only ever done it once individually on my own account. What level are you in Currency Wars? What rank? Have you reached the wealth creator yet? Are you struggling with hashtag wealth creator right now? Are you suffering in hashtag wealth creator? Good question. Whenever I have isn't enough to be suffering. Okay, whatever you are, you don't think you're suffering enough. Not enough for it to be a wealth creator. Yeah, the only reason I ask is because when you get up to the higher levels, the enemies are harder, but you also do get more opportunities to try and get like setups that allow you to pull for more of those 5-star characters. 5 costs, which is just like such a pain. But I've only gotten Silverwolf once and Cyrene once. But let me tell you, the 2 times I did, it was so fun. It was so much fun. And I'm an Amphoria sucker, so I particularly enjoyed the 3-star Cyrene. 3-star Cyrene is like super fun. It's 3-star Cyrene is super fun, and then you just run a mono rem team. It's like at the end of the day, you just run a mono rem team. I finished all of Galactic Voyagers before, which was fun. Oh, you've done the full Galactic Voyager set. Yeah, I've spent enough time playing this game. I have fully maxed out all of my bonds. So I have all of the, I'm now working on the, like, the really difficult rewards, the ones that, like, require you to do, like, very specific things, like have XYZ running at the same time as XYZ, and I'm like, this sucks. Hi, Cerberus. Thank you so much for the head pats. It's good to see you. I'll fix this later. I'm not gonna lie, when the stream is over, I should play some Currency Wars. Once I'm like done working on these GBs that I need to get done, I should play Currency Wars. I like Currency Wars a lot. Currency Wars is like really, really fun. Did I not? Wait, did I not? Oh, right, this has to go up here. There we go. It looks like I'm about to rob someone blind. Good lord. Don't like that. There we go, that's a little nicer. Oh god, what did I do? Oh god, what did I do? Hang on. Oh god. Oh god. Like full screen something. Oh god. Okay. Okay. Now it's okay. Okay. I think I fixed it. There we go. Okay. God, I like made something full screen and I couldn't get out of it. And then when I exited it, it like turned all upside down. I was like, what's going on here? Hooray. We are always a lot of scuff here. Not playing a gotcha. Maze Make a Wish. Listen. That's for next time. We play gotcha next time. Tea. I hope you're doing well, Phil. It's good to see you. I'm doing okay. Honestly, I probably need a nap. Nap would be nice. Wouldn't mind a nap. My foot has fallen asleep. Rip. Why does breathing hurt? Alright. Do I want shade and color this right now? Why not? Me being like, do I want to shade and color this? Or am I lazy and tired and just don't want to do it? The answer is always yes. I am lazy and tired. I don't want to do it. Blech. Maybe I should put tea. I sound like a demon goblin. Just like, is what I sound like. But I don't try to project. When I don't try to project, when I don't try to enunciate, it's just like. Oh my god, I fell asleep. You guys ever get like the prickly tingles and it's like the weirdest feeling ever? You're like, ooh, ooh. And you gotta like knock whatever limb has like fallen asleep against like whatever you can find because it's like really asleep and you're like, come on, buddy. Come on, buddy. Wake up! Or is that just me? Yeah, it feels like TV static. It's such a weird feeling. And you just kind of like bang it against everything. You're like, hello, wake up, limb, wake up. Though I have to admit, sometimes I kind of like that feeling, you know? Sometimes I'm like, wait, this is kind of a fun feeling. Shoot. Wrong layer. think I'm almost done with, like, just what I want to do for this part. Though, I can't remember if I feel like I shake these. It feels like so empty up here. Just now. Until I can confirm if I do or don't. Hi, Kenshin! I hope you're doing well. It's good to see you. Let's go beat up the sickness. No! Don't look at my insides! About to see that, like, it doesn't matter. I'm scuffed to heckin' back. How have you been, Kenshin? I hope you're doing well. It's good to see you. Hope you feel better soon. Thank you so much. I should be better soon. Hopefully. We'll see. I'm kind of like on the like last lingering days where it like kind of just like really sucks, you know? I'm glad to hear that you're good. I'm glad to hear you're doing, at the very least, much better than I am. That makes me very happy to hear. Or I hope you are anyway, because I'm not doing too hot right now, so it would make me sad to hear you're not doing that well either. Oh, this isn't bad at all. The Trailblazer's most perilous journey yet. No, 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 no. I don't want them to go inside me. If they go inside me, the only way to come out is by ramming the train. I don't want them to ram the train. Actually, listen. Maybe I do want to be smashed by that train, but like, they'd pull us out. They would. Listen. Sunday's such a lucky duckling. Like, he got to be run over by the train. I mean, that's so hot. That's so hot. I looked at my rank and I'm almost investment master. Heck yeah. I don't know. I don't remember off the top of my head like where that is in the like progress bar, Glenn. But I'm pretty sure that's pretty high up there. Keep playing. Join us in the hell that is Wealth Creator. Join us in the hell that is Wealth Creator. Join us. Is that the one before Wealth Creator? That makes sense. It's 2 less than Wealth. Okay. Oh, that's good. That means you have access to the Amethyst rank, which lets you do all the like endgame stuff that you gotta do with the like the has to be done in normal, non-overclocked at Amethyst rank or above. It's like, ugh. Also, thank you for the love, blood. Okay, I'm done working on this for right now. I'm very pleased with how this one turned out. I need to finish these guys so I can get them ready to go. This is my little Von Leica. I love just all the different like looks for the boing. And then let me see if I can show this. Hang on, let me see if I can show this. I don't know if there'll be spoilers here, so I have to be kind of careful. Okay. I kinda... No, can't show this one. Okay, I can kind of show this. So obviously I make the little like guys into the what I use for my YouTube thumbnails. Again, I know it's not, you know, the correct thing that I should do because like, you know, the thumbnails don't tell you anything and they don't increase your search results and blah 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 blah. Like I don't do that. I do it because I think it's cute and it's like a fun way of tracking. But you can see all of the I have many a photo card. And the photo cards I think are like really cutesy, and so I have fronts and backs for everything, which I think is like really adorable. And so you can kind of see that like with the way that my chibis are, I have to position them kind of weirdly. Realistically, it'd probably be easier if I just like made the chibis and then like made them the whole body goes on the card. But my head is so big that it doesn't work like that. Like here, I'll show you guys. So like, I have to make sure there's nothing spoilery. Some of these have spoilers hidden behind them because I'm working on others. Okay, guys. This one doesn't. So this one, you can kind of see like, this is like if I try to get the whole body in just based on this, like look at how much is cut off because my head is so huge. My head is too big. And so if again, I have to, because I know I've got spoilers in my gallery, so I can't show you guys that. But if I grab, do I have this one? Okay, here we go. So if I grab from my like inventory, if I were to stretch this so that it fit like on the canvas without anything going off, this is what it would look like, which is cute, but like there's so much like empty blank space, and realistically with something like this, I want it to be more centered, so I'd have to do it like this, and it's even smaller. Like you can see how like small this is in the comparison to the canvas. I mean, even if I do it full out, whereas like if I make it big enough to fit the full thing, it kind of looks a little bit cleaner. Again, photo cards don't really work for like chibis, or I've seen people do photo cards for chibis, but they have to be like more normal sized chibis, and mine have the size of the head of a watermelon. Get that watermelon chibi. Yeah, it's a really big head with really no. I've got the biggest of brain cells, Lee. Trust. But this is kind of how they all kind of like mock-up look, and I just think that they're kind of cutesy, you know. Hi, blood. Wow, you're gonna bald me like that? So rude. So freaking rude. Egg. I'm just a little egg. But yeah, so I've got like a bunch of these. Oh, I'm really proud of these. This is how the backs of the Chimera cards turned out. Hang on. Make sure that I don't have anything that... There may be stuff behind here that you guys aren't allowed to see. Okay. Yeah, so... Okay. So, this is how... Alright, yeah. I'm okay. So, this is how the backs kind of turned out. For all the Chimera cards. In the beginning, I was teasing and playing around with like an actual kind of like font, but I didn't like the way any of the fonts were looking. So like, and I do know we're on an ad, but this is what happens if you sub. You get the ad exclusive. Bun shows you whatever. So this is like the original but I was like, I didn't like the way that the print looked. And so then I started experimenting like with my own handwriting. And this is kind of what I came up with. My own handwriting is very, very messy, as you guys can see. But this was kind of like the whole thing. And I didn't want to put so you're really supposed to put your @ on the back of all your photo cards. Like, it gives you a really easy way to put like, you know, your username or your artist tag or whatever on the back. Because I knew I was going to be giving these out, didn't want to do that. I really did not want to put my @ I'm gonna be real here. I gave out my @ to several people, and I felt really embarrassed because it's like, I had to give out my @ and it's like, so this isn't a fandom Twitter account. This is my VTuber account. It's kind of like, yeah, I'm a VTuber. Oopsie poopsies. Hi there. So this was kind of the beginning, and I wanted it to say at the back, I thought it would be cute if it said like Chimera. I was like, oh, that'd be really cute. So when I was designing them, you can see that I have like multiple iterations, and so I was theming them like with the correct card. And so each of them have the same kind of design where it's the C that goes the whole way through, and then the little like Chimera paw print. And so each of them is themed based off of like whose card it is. So this is the Flame Reavers, and so it's all a little cut up because the Flame Reaver's doing his best. He's just a little guy, but he's kind of fallen apart at the seams, and I thought that was really cute. This one's the one I did for Lygus, for the Limera. I was like, I feel like the digitalization would be kind of like a little clever kind of cute thing to do. So Lygus has this like digitalization. I love that I just realized I'm turning my iPad towards my screen where my OBS is set up. Like going like, look at this. You guys can't see it. Like, I don't have a webcam. You guys can't see it if I turn my screen to I have it all streamed directly to my PC, and I literally just kind of like clocked that I was like turning my iPad towards like where my OBS setup is, and I'm just like, that's a little embarrassing. That's a little embarrassing. Well, this one is the Lygus one, and then this one is the one for Anaxa. So it's got the little star, and then what I thought was really cute is that his paw is kind of smaller because Nanis is kind of small. Anaxa is kind of small, so Nanis's little paw print is like smaller than the other two. But I thought that was like a really cute thing, and so I used the same kind of base for all of them. This was the original basis, but I did this by hand, which is why it looks so scuffy. That's why this one looks so scuffy. But I will say, I was very proud of like how this one turned out because my handwriting isn't the cleanest. So I was very proud that I was able to make this at least look like my handwriting was kind of clean, you know what I mean? So I was very pleased with that. But yeah, I've got like a whole like section of like photo cards here that like I have fronts and backs, and what I do is I redraw the logo. I redraw the logo on the back. So the front is the character and the back is the logo. Peep the Hundo line one that I'm still very proud of. It was inspired by the if you guys have played 100 line, you guys may recognize this. It was heavily inspired by the Takumi Sumino alt slash is one last strike. And I'm gonna be real here, I'm kind of debating on whether or not I'm gonna make anything that's post Route Zero that I designed blue. I may not, because I really like the red for the Hemo Anima, but I thought that was kind of cool. But yeah, I've got like all of these like squishies and these like little photo cardies, and they're really just for me. Like, I don't think anyone's gonna want them, so like, they're just for me, but I'm going to have like a whole collection of photo cards, and I plan to, so I like photo cards a lot, so I'm gonna have like a binder, and it's just gonna be like a binder of bun. So like a little photo card binder, and it's just full of dumb bun. Squeak, squeak. Hello, yes, blood. But thank you. Oh, Ariel peaked. Sorry. Wait, did I peak my microphone? I'm so sorry if I did. I didn't mean to. but yeah, I just that's what I'm like currently like doing with the photo cards is I use them for here. I'll show you guys like what the thumbnails on YouTube look like. For those of you who don't know, I do have a YouTube where I just basically repost all of my VODs as individual videos where I do my best to take out the yap. So sometimes I'll go on like hour-long tangents. I try my best to take that out. So hopefully it's more condensed, but sometimes I leave a yap or two in there because I think that it explains my mental process of why I'm theorizing what I'm theorizing. But so the way that I have my my thing set up is like this, where it's like thing, episode, and then giant photo card. So my entire YouTube is just like a compilation of different photo cards, just different bun designs. So it's like the exact same thumbnail It's just the only thing that changes is the number and then the photo card that, again, I'm using the photo cards hopefully to show like where we are in the story, because we're at about episode like 100 plus in shoot in order in my shoot in order videos. Not posted, it's just in the backlog as I like edit stuff. We're at about episode 100, and like I use the different character route, like different photo cards to show what route we're on, purely because it's 100 episodes long. It's so long, and like Ampho is going to take me, so I hope you're ready, Glenn, for Amphorius. Amphorius' 3.2 patch is about 8 hours long if you play through it straight and do all the battles. 8 hours long. It took me 20 hours, 20 plus hours to get through it. It took me over 4 streams to get through 3.2. Now, did I get a little distracted by one Anaxagoras of the new Sporists? Maybe. Did I have an entire section in that VOD, in one of those VODs, where I tried to figure out what the most cursed combination of a ship name for Lygus could be? The answer is also yes. I decided that My Gussie was probably one of the more atrocious, which would be My Day and Lygus, My Gussie. I think Agussie was pretty bad too. But My Gussie was, I think in my brain was like the reigning supreme of My Gussie, which is like, My Gussie. Yeah, maybe I got a little distracted, but it did take me like 20 hours to get through the 8-hour patch. So, you're so right, Lee, though. 52 hours of peak. It's probably more like 53 hours, but like, it's so, I love I'm an Ampho glazer. I'm an Ampho glazer, I'm a Penacony glazer, and I am a Honkai Star Rail glazer. I will glaze the ever-loving fluff out of these because I absolutely love it. How much I want to see 65 hours. Oh my god. I'm gonna be real here. I don't know how long getting through Amphorius took me. I will say, I think getting through 3.7, I moved a lot faster than I think people were expecting me to move. I don't think people were expecting me to move through Amphorius as fast as I did. But I think I kind of locked in because I got like really, really invested in the story. I was like, oh my gosh. And I got like super, super invested in the story. And therefore I kept going, and I was like, oh, this is like really, really cool. So I think that helped me a lot with the fact that like I got like really invested in the story. And so I just kind of like pushed through the ending. But man, I'm notorious for like taking 4 of the evers to like complete the story. And so Glenn, I hope you're ready for a long honky star rail once you get to Ampho, because she gets long. Now I will say she may get long, but like I love it. I think it's so good. I think it's one of those things where it's like, if you're like me and you get like really into the story and you start liking the characters, like it goes from being like really long and obnoxious to like really, really enjoyable. Or at least I found it like super, super enjoyable. I like Ampho a lot. I will forever be that Ampho glazer. I'm like, please. And I'm gonna be real here. I want them to come back, but like, I'm also very nervous. Like, I want them to come back to the story so badly, but I want it to be handled like well. I really, really want it to be handled with like grace. It's like I don't want this to be like a thing where it's like they bring them back, but it's like a rushed kind of like, oh, by the way, they're here. I don't mind a long story. Yeah, get ready for 52 hours plus of content, of peak. I hope to catch your streams when you do, when and if you do stream it, Glenn, but if you don't, you'll have to let me know your thoughts. You know, you'll have to let me know who your favorite characters are, because I think that, too, depending on which characters you, like, naturally think or like, gravitate to as your favorites, it kind of influences how much you enjoy Ampho. Because I feel like the more you, like a character, the better your Ampho experience is. So it's like, if you did not like any of the Ampho characters, yeah, that was probably like a year of slogging through the story. Shame. I really like the Ampho characters, though. So it's like, if you didn't like the Ampho characters, I'm so sorry for you. Because I really liked Ampho. I haven't, like, played enough of Plan Arcadia to give my, like, actual thoughts on it yet, but, you know, I'm getting there. I'm getting there. It's like, I've enjoyed Plan Arcadia so far, but I'm also, like, only, like, you know, a few minutes into Plan Arcadia, so, like, I really don't have, like, any... It's like, if I were to say, like, I hate Plan Arcadia, it's like, dude, I haven't even gotten to, like, the meat and potatoes yet. Like, I have no room to judge. Like, I haven't done anything yet, so I do look forward to getting a little further into Plan Arcadia and really getting to see Elation as it dies. And I'm looking forward to Asat Pramat. I'm looking forward to my die head. Ah! He was such a bingle in his little, like, chew to iron tube message, the piece of poo. Though in his defense, he was dragged out to see the birth of a colleague, you know, from whatever else he was doing, dragged all the way here, and then Iron Tomb died. So, like, in his defense, like, I kind of understand why he was kind of, like, you know, kind of pissy in his message. It's like, yeah, in his defense, like, he was just, like, thrown out here all of a sudden. It's like, it's not really his fault. High key, I hope if they, like, return, like, Lord Ravengers to the story, if you know what I mean. Like, if we get more Lord Ravengers, in the story, I'm really hoping that they continue to, like, flesh out their personalities. Because I think it's really fun. Like, I don't know, I don't really think all of the Lord Ravengers would, like, want to talk. Specifically, like, Zephyro. I don't think Zephyro is, like, in a position where he'd, like, want to, like, discuss ideologies or whatever, but still, I do like it when, like, we do get, like, a little bit of, like, Lord Ravenger backstory. I think that's fun. Particularly because right now they're kind of parading the Lord Ravengers around like the Lord Ravengers are, like, the ultimate bad guy, but, like, I don't think the Lord Ravengers are the ultimate bad guy. Like, I don't think... Again, the way the narrative is being written right now, they're working really hard to kind of write the narrative as, like, Nanook is the bad guy, but it's like, I don't think Nanook is the bad guy. Again, the universe was a mistake, so, like, Nanook is the good guy. This is just Nanook's story. I do like, though, that it, like, you know, the game has made it very clear that, like, Nanook has been watching you since the first time you opened your crusty little galactic baseballer eyes. I do like that. It's like Nanook's just gotta keep tabs on the creatures that they're trying to keep tabs on. I like that we're considered one of those creatures. It's like we're worthy of Nanook's attention. I don't know why that makes me so happy, but it really does. Oh. Hey, Baseline, it's good to see you. I heard Happy Bunny and able to get stream after hiatus. It's good to see you, Baseline. How are you doing? How's life been treating you? I hope you're doing well. It's good to see you. Ugh. Don't mind the bun. The bun is casually dying. Hashtag death. Life has been tired and I need, dude, I feel that. I feel that on a spiritual level. We all gotta go into hibernation, man. It's like, well, it's actually really hot right now, but like, we all need to just do a little bit of hibernating. It's like, we just need to just go away, you know, a little bit, and just like, a little bit of eepy. Just a little eeping, you know what I mean? Just a little eeping. I will casually not mind the pun if I get submit a story. Sure! Just a little eeping, not mind the bun. Sure, feel free to give me a pun. Sorry, let me. Wow, Monokuma, I see how it is. Yeah, I did hear the Nanook one. I was very amused by the Nanook one. I very much so enjoyed the Nanook one. Ugh. You know what I need to do? I need to stretch. Hang on. I need to stretch. Ooh, that was an unholy noise that my back just made. It's fine. I didn't need a back anyway. Backs are for losers. Oh my god, wait. I think this works. I think this works. I think this works. OMG. I think I did it. I think I did. I think I fixed why it looks so funky. There we go. Oh my god. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. My trash cans are thankful for being spared. How do you get Branya to be quiet? You put a C in my mouth! That's so good! That's so good! Oh my god! You put a seed on her mouth. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's amazing. I love that. I love that. I love that so freaking much. It's so funny. I absolutely love that. That's so good. Would you believe me if I came up with these myself? I love it. I would believe you. That's so funny. Oh my god. That's hilarious. I will say though, for transparency, I did like the Nanook one better. I really, the Nanook one caught me off guard, and the snort I let out when I read it, I was just like, I wasn't expecting it to come out of me. It was like a visceral reaction. I was like, oh my god, this is so good. So again, this one's not bad, but I think I like the Nanook one better. It seems I have a new standard to uphold. Perhaps, until we meet again then. Indeed, until we meet again, have a wonderful rest of your day, Baseline, and thank you so much for the pun. You can't see, but my cheeks are really red right now because I really enjoyed that. I'm glad to make you smile, have fun drawing. Thank you, thank you. I'm just a little behind on some of the art I need to have done for my thumbnailing. Speaking of art, for those of you who are listening, I'm hoping, my fingers are crossed, but I'm hoping tomorrow the weather at my place will be pretty okay. And if it is, I plan to go outside and take some product photos of my squishy children. So hopefully, if the weather is good, I'll be able to get some photos of my my squishy children. And once those photos are taken, I'll be able to get everything up and running so that you too can own a chimera. You too can own a chimera. Every chimera comes from a place of love. Cut to a clip of me screaming. And care. Cut to a clip of me crying. And if I'm able to set it up the way I would like to, I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to set this up the way I would like. But if I can set it up the way I would really like to set it up, I will have, again, don't hold me to this. I have to kind of make sure that I can set it up correctly. But I will have, for people who are based in the States, I will have both domestic, where it's paid shipping with a shipping number, or you can do via post, which will not have a shipping number, but will be free. It's just with the downside being you may lose your package because it's a letter, and so it, you know, is untracked. I don't know if I can get away with that for international. So I may not be able to offer that kind of thing for international. For domestic, for like the stickers and cards, I'll be able to offer untracked post for free shipping, or a tracked version for paid shipping. Listen, blood, listen. Here's the thing is, yeah, I may have to charge international shipping, but like, do you really want your package to be lost? Because it got lost in the international mail, blood? Do you really want your package to get lost? I mean, that's the real thing, is you gotta trust the United States Postal Service to like get your package to wherever it is in the States. Yeah, Betty, I'm having my Chimera merch, I've got my whatchamacallits, my, what are they called? My children. I have my sticker books, and then my squishy plushies, and then my tiny little phone charms, and then I have a bunch of stickers, and until Betty confirms that she's gotten a Limera, orders will come with Limeras. Because I think Betty deserves to suffer a little bit. I just think that Betty deserves to suffer a little bit, you know what I mean? Free Limera. You don't want a Limera, Betty? How dare you? Lygus put his whole Lygussy into Amphorius, and you're gonna do the cave like that? Really? You're gonna do the cave like that, Betty? Just fly pick. Truly. Shipping can be mitigated for international people. You just gotta do local pickup. I need you all to come to 123 Delulu Bun Scuff Avenue. Look for the house that looks like a breadstick. That's mine. You're gonna know my order, everything except Limera and stuff, how it's going to end up there. I don't know what you're talking about. There's no way a Limera may accidentally slip into a few orders. I don't know what you're talking about. But I also hope to, and this is going to be kind of the way that I'm doing this, is I'm hoping to be able to set up, there are different storefronts that you can set up depending on where you want to, you know, go, and if not, like, you want to advertise. And so what I'm hoping to do is open up one of the storefronts where there is no advertising, like, you know, so if people want to buy, they have to buy directly from that. But I'm hoping that by doing it that way, I'll be able to keep the prices a lot lower than I would on other platforms that have like processing and like processing fees and stuff like that. This is the stuff about merch shipping that they don't tell you about, that I have fully discovered and worked hard to learn through my years of doing other stuff for merch. But so my hope is that I will be able to, because I'm going to be doing it directly through this link, for people who are in the know, who do follow me, who find it through that, you guys will be able to get hopefully it'll be a major discount on all the stuff, because I'd like to try and keep my prices on the lower end. It's just, as I was chatting with a friend, she's like, these look like a scam area. I'm like, well, I don't want to charge, like the going rate for like phone charms is like, it's like $12. $12 USD for like a little phone charm acrylic. And like, if it was any other artist, I would be like, yeah, $12 makes sense. It's art. You deserve that. Not for my stuff. I'm like, $12 is so much for someone to spend on my dinky little phone charm. And so I'm like, I gotta find a way to like bring the cost down without it looking like a scam, but like, you know. Oh my god, wait, Betty, please send me that. I want to see the Q-tail emote, please send me that. I need to see it so that I can send it to all my other Daniel girlies. That sounds so adorable. Dude, if I had like a long enough tail, I would so have like a bun chases their own tail kind of emote, if you know what I mean. Like, it's just bun spinning in a circle chasing their own tail, but my tail is regrettably a little short. It's a little short and little floofy. It's a little bun, so, you know, unfortunately, I really can't chase my, well, here, okay, well, I was going to say I can't chase my own tail. I could 1000% find a way to chase my own tail. it just wouldn't look very cute because it would just be me like spinning in a circle looking at my butt. That's a sentence I never thought I'd have to say. It's like, just be me spinning in a circle looking at my butt. Like, that's a sentence I didn't think I'd ever say. But like, realistically, oh my god, even funnier is when I was designing 2.0 Bun. So 2.0 Bun has a tail. 2.0 Bun has a tail. But when I was designing 2.0 Bun, I was struggling to figure out where to put the tail because the way that like, okay, this is a design thing. Here's aerial design 101 kind of thing. So when you're looking at like characters that have like animalistic features, particularly when you're looking at tails, you have to kind of strike a balance between the like fact that anime characters have like their 2/3 legs and like realistically where a tail would be positioned. And so it's kind of funny because the place that my tail ended up being, it's really, really high on my back. Like if you were to look at like where my back is, it looks like it's like super, super, super like high up on my back. Like super, super high up on my back. It looks like it's part of my waist, but that's where like it would actually be like on my body because my body as an anime girl is like 2/3 legs. And so it's really funny because there's like this kind of balance that you can get away with when you have longer tails. But when the tails are short, you kind of have to strike this balance of like, realistically, where does my butt end? And am I okay with, if I'm wearing clothing, my tail like not being where it should be anatomically, just putting it where it looks aesthetically pleasing. And so I went with both a combination of aesthetically pleasing and anatomically, but it is a little bit high because it is anatomical to like where it would be, like, again, if like, you know, through the tail port. But it is kind of funny that like when I was like designing the back of my backside, I was like, where am I gonna put my tail? Because I'm like 2/3 legs, and so like if I put it down where it should be and like feels right, it's technically like in between my legs. It's not even like attached to my torso anymore. But if I put it up like where I need to put it, it looks like it's just part of my waist. So that's the joy of having animalistic parts, is figuring out, you know, where those animalistic parts are gonna be. I gave up with my ears. My ears, I decided, instead of like most people who have like loppy ears, they have like the inner lop ear color and then the outer. I gave up. I was like, you know what, we're doing the full like how anime chibi artists draw their ears, which is just like a solid chunky fluff. I go, that's what we're doing. I'm too lazy to design this. I'm not doing that. So Bun took the lazy way out. I do think it's cuter because it's like just this big like massive fluff. Again, not very realistic looking, but I think it's cute. And it's also way easier to draw. I think at the end of the day, like, if someone were to ask me, like, what's your design philosophy? My response is it easy to draw? Because I'm gonna be drawing a lot of my own art. So the easier it is for me to draw, the better. I think that's what's really funny, is like a lot of the times like you'll see like tweets from like people like talking about like what you need to design in a VTuber, and they're like, you know, you have to have like a detailed design that's like super eye-catching, you know, lots of details, lots of like intricate moving parts, you know. It's like the people like they talk about this like that's what really makes a VTuber model. And my response to that genuinely is, yeah, but I'm the one drawing all this artwork, and so I'm lazy. I'm doing what's easiest. Why? Because I'm lazy. And so I purposefully made my design like simple. Why? Because I don't want to draw it. I don't want to draw it. I am playing into this simplistic design though, because again, it's like very much so my art style, my design style, very much so kind of the kind of like design and vibe I want. Is my first question I ask clients is, do you have 2 ears or 4? Oh my god, dude. Toshinori, I feel that. I feel that on a spiritual level. And as somebody who their ears, their animal ears cover up their human ears, my response is yes. My response is yes. I think realistically, for me personally, like, if an artist asks me, I'm going to say whatever is easiest for you. I don't care. I'm so lazy that I'm like, listen, whatever you as the artist think is best or want to do that. I don't care. I'm not picky. Did you see that reference that went around for character details? Simple, detailed. Oh my god. Dude, Hoyo is like the king of like, why are there so many little bits? I think there was an artist who coined the term Genshinification, which I thought was really funny. And it was like meant to be like a little bit derogatory, but it was like the idea that it was like Genshin designs, and Hoyo designs in general are like, they're meant to be viewed from a 3D model. They are not meant to be drawn. Like they are not meant to be drawn in 2D. It's just like so many details everywhere. It's so funny how many people haven't thought about it until they're asked. I think it's one of those things where it's like, you don't think about it because you think like, oh yeah, you know, my ears cover my, you know, my animal ears will like cover my normal ears, or I've got like hair that covers my normal ears. So like, you don't really think about that. I have, which is the reason why my ears cover where my human ears would be. I'm like, I don't want to have to deal with figuring out if I do have or don't have. And so many artists ever ask me that, my response is going to be, do whatever you think design-wise looks better. I genuinely do not care. I'm sure I stress artists out when I say that, because they're probably thinking like, oh god, like what if I deliver something they don't like? But I'm so not picky that I'm just like, listen, I can't tell if design-wise it's better if I have human ears or not, so like, I'm gonna leave that up to you to figure out, like, you guys are the ones with the eyes, you know what I mean? Like, you guys have the artist eyes. I'm just over here in the corner, like, making a muck. Oh my god. Yeah, Hoyo has been calling everyone thyroids. Dude, seriously. Dude, if there's one good thing that Zenless Zone Zero gave like the overarching community in the terms of like design wise, and I'm putting this on record, I stand with this, it's the way they design Thyron clothing. That genuinely I think is one of the greatest things Hoyo did, because instead of the like design clothing for Thyrons just kind of being like, okay, you know, they're animals and then we'll just like cut a hole in the back, it's like you can look at their character designs for the Thyrons and see that like the way the clothing is designed takes into account the fact that the characters have animal ears. And as a bonus, almost every character that like has animalistic features in the back, if it's coming out of like the pants, they have pants, it's almost always a button. It's almost always a button. I was shaming a friend of mine really likes Twisted Wonderland, but they revealed to me that the way that the characters who have tails, the way that their pants are in the back, it's a zipper. Can you imagine being an animal and your tail is constantly getting caught in a zipper in the back? Just, if you have human ears under those things, I'm better off not knowing. Listen, Yuzu, you know what? I should have 4 ears just so that people can say, you have 4 ears and you still didn't hear me? And my response is, blah, blah, blah. But yeah, ZZZ, like, particularly with the Thyrons, that was like the one thing that I really— hey, don't you be shading PT's tail. His tail is beautiful and awkward and super wiggly. Don't you be making fun of PT's tail. It's funny when it wiggles awkwardly. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. It brings me such joy when I see people like wiggling his tail back and forth. It's like a limp noodle. It's like but like that's the one thing I think that Zenless does so well is their Thyron designs, particularly the back of them. They look so natural. Like it looks like it's very much so kind of like, it looks like something an actual person with a tail would wear, and the designs take into account that like, yeah, they got to get in and out of these easily. It's got to be comfortable. And a lot of the times what you see is like pleated slits, you know, pleated slits that just like part, or buttons. And I think that that's like really, really nice. And I must admit, when I was designing Bun 2.0, I spent a lot of time looking at the back designs of the Zenless Thyrons, because that was like very much so kind of like, I really liked the way that those were designed, and I was like, I want to make sure that like my own back design plays into that. And it did. And then I put something over top of it because I thought it was cute. So you can't even see the slit design that I made, because I was like, I was like, but I could have like a big floofy ribbon in the back and it's super, super cute. So all of that work and like trying to decide how I wanted to design like the little tail hole, completely erased. Worth it! So worth it. Vivian's designs overall are one of my favorite. Oh my god, I love Vivian's design. Dude, Vivian's design is one of my favorites in the whole game. She's so elegant. She's so elegant, but it's in such like a pretty way. And it's like elegant but youthful too. Like, I know they could have gone like elegant with like, you know, some of the more like mature style designs, but like it's so like elegant and youthful, and I love it. Vivian's one of my favorite characters. She's such pretty. Yeah, ribbons and grows are great for filling them. Exactly. So that's my thing, is like I wanted to have like ribbons and bows on my 2.0 design, but at the same time I wanted them to be like practical, if you know what I mean. Either practical in the sense of like they're not just like hanging off of nothing, or they're practical in the terms of like sometimes ribbons are used as like genuinely as like an aesthetic piece. Like in a lot of JK fashion, it's like the ribbons don't like tie anything together, but they're aesthetically there to tie a design together. And so that's what I did with my design, is I've got like a bunch of bows and ribbons that I think are like, they're aesthetic enough that like it makes the design feel like it's fuller. It's not like empty, without it being like, I have 17 ribbons, have fun figuring out where they start and end, artists. And again, my design is based that way because I'm gonna have to draw a lot of the artwork for it. And so I'm lazy. I really don't want to like have to constantly be fighting myself going, where does these ribbons start and end? Why did I draw it like this? What's going on here? So my design is based on the fact that I'm lazy and I wanted something simplistic. It may not be the most like exciting thing to look at, but I'm hoping that like, because my style is super cutesy and squishy, it plays into that, which I think it will, because at the end of the day, it's like, it's my art, so like, yeah, it's gonna play into my style. I'm the one who drew it. It's like, I'm sitting here going like, I really hope that this like plays into my style as the one who drew it, therefore anything I draw is my style. I drew it, like... I think that's the funniest thing, too, sometimes, is I'll sit there, I'm like, dang, I don't know if this, like, looks like me, and I kind of pause, I go, well, doesn't matter if it looks like me, I'm the one who did it, so... At the end of the day, it's still me! Detail work is super rewarding, but extremely... Oh, I fully agree. Like, I am not an artist who's like, who naturally like kind of gears towards like super detailed, like when I draw, but I love looking at other people's like super detailed stuff. I just love looking at like tiny details too, and I'm like, that is so good looking. And then I think about doing it myself and I'm like, yeah, no, I'm not gonna do that. Like, not gonna do that. No way. No, but I fully agree. Like, the way that you worded is spot on. Like, it's super rewarding, but extremely punishing. But it's like, once you've done it, the end result is always worth it. Like, I don't think I've seen, like, a detailed piece, you know, whether that be, like, a traditional illustration or, like, a VTuber model or, like, you know, anything that's, like, super detailed and has not made me go, oh, that's good. It's like, the work put in is fully reaped and rewarded. Now, am I gonna put in that work? No. No. Spending 4 hours mega zoomed in on thing. Oh my god, no. I feel that it's like when you're an artist, you're like all the way zoomed in, you're like, I'm like, God, these 4 pixels, and you just keep zooming out and zooming out and zooming out, and you're like, I'm sure someone will notice that. The other thing that I really like too is when artists, and this is something that's like really funny. It was a trend like a few years ago where it was artists were hiding photos inside their artwork at like a lower transparency. I think Shrek was like the most popular, but I really appreciated the fact that like the entire point of the trend was to remind other artists that like the tiny details that like you fear may be ruining an artwork, or the tiny little details that like you're like, oh my god, everyone's gonna see that like this is like super ugly, or everyone's gonna be looking and like, you know, looking at this like one little mistake. Most people will not see, because we're looking at the image as a whole. We're not looking for like individual bad details. Case in point, the fact that most people, when looking at Shrek, could not see that there was a Shrek image until it was pointed out, and then it's like, oh my god, there's been like a transparent image of Shrek in this drawing the whole time. Again, I think it's very much so like the mecha chameleon trend that's kind of going on. Very different mecha chameleon trend right now, but But with that trend, it's like people are like really scouring the artwork to like find these things, but it's like a lot of them, even if they're hidden in like, you know, plain sight, they're still hidden. And it's like a lot of the time, you know, someone who's just normally looking, if you had not told them like, hey, you hid a mecha chameleon in there, they wouldn't have seen it. Even the like easy difficulty, they would not have seen it. Yeah, I was gonna say, we will see and notice things no one else ever will, because no, that's because we've spent so much time looking at whatever we're working on. We're like, all I can see are the flaws. All I can see are the flaws. That was me working on like I just finished like a batch of like cute little chimera creatures from Honkai Star Rail. That was me the entire time working on that. I was like, they're so ugly. People are going to hate them. Why do they look this way? And all my friends were like, they're fine, Ariel. They're fine. They look fine. I'm like, no. Look at all the lines that are wonky. Look at all the... yeah, that... Well, welcome to be... That's like Artist 101 is like, you know, anyone can be an artist. Truly, it's like anyone can be an artist. Pick up a pencil, you know, put it to paper. You're an artist. But once you become an artist, you will then suffer the curse of, it looks wrong. It looks fine. No, it looks wrong. Why does it look so ugly? It looks fine. It just looks wrong. It's like, you're never going to be able to see your own work in the same light again. You're going to constantly be like, why? Oh, but I love it. I mean, I wouldn't trade that kind of pain for the world. It's like, that's just like one of the, I was gonna say the word perk, but like the word perk is usually, you know, said for things that are like positive. This isn't really positive, but like it's such a great perk. It's such a great perk. Perfectionism, it doesn't exist, but that's not gonna stop artists from crying anyway. I think at some points I've just decided that it's easier to just give up. I'm like, you know what? You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna give up. It's like, I'm gonna give up. I'm gonna cut my losses. I'm gonna call it a day. Which I just think is kind of funny. I'm like, that's it. That's the game, folks. I'm done. Oh. I hope everyone here knows that, like, if you ever become an artist, this is the pain you will experience, and just to embrace it. Embrace it and enjoy it. Actually, hang on. What if I... Wait a minute. I've been fighting this one. Hang on. If I do this... Alright, let me just block this. Let me just block this. Wait. Hang on. Boop. Okay, blocked. And then this. And if I just... And then... Wait. Oh, if I can slim down the eye just a little bit. Wait, okay, I think this fixes my problem. Oh my god, I was really struggling with this earlier, but I think just doing that fixes my problem. Alright, hang on. And then tried and true. Copy and paste. Just this. I think I got it. Oh my god. I have been struggling with this face for like weeks. Just going, I don't know what's wrong with it. I think I got it. And what if I do this instead? And then I do this. And then... Oh my god, I did it! I fixed all the problems I was having with this artwork. Oh my god. I have been struggling with this face for like weeks. I was like, it looks just wrong. I couldn't figure out. I figured it out. I did it. I got it. Oh my god. It looks okay now. It looks okay. And then I can do my blush here. And then like a little bit of... No, I'll do like an implied here. Yes! And I think if I had an ear, it would be like right here. So the real question is, do I give myself an ear? The answer is no. Oh my gosh. Perks can be a pain. Pain is a driving factor. Continue on. Truth! Listen. It's like, if anyone asks, you know, it's like, why do you suffer through this? It's like, because we love it. If artists didn't love the pain of drawing, we wouldn't do it. You know what I mean? It's like, you gotta love the pain a little bit. Just a little bit. Truly is a case of like, our enjoyment, you know, outweighs the pain and suffering of the craft. Or at least that's how I've always felt, personally. I've always felt that, like, the joy of, like, creating and the desire and need for creation has always outweighed the pain that is, why does it look weird? Because it always looks weird. You know, all I have to say to it looking weird is GGWP. Oh, yeah, baby. That's what I want to see. This one needs to go a little. I'm hungry, but I'm too lazy to get up. Kaede, you should go get a sandwich. You should go get a sandwich, Kaede. You should go get a sandwich. Oh my god, wait. Is Chonko laying on you? Is that why you can't get up? Is Chonko with you? Chonko! Me like Chonko. I have pizzas. Oh my god. Pizza sticks sounds so good. Pizza. You're laying on Leona? Now I understand why you don't want to get up. Think about it this way, Kaede. If you're hungry and you feel like you can't get up, you need to get up to get food for Leona. Like, what is Leona supposed to eat? Unless you bring him back food. So you should get up and go get Leona some food. You're right. I know. See, listen. Professor's always right. Professor's always right. Professor has deciphered the truth of this world. Enjoy your pizza rolls, Kaede. Ow. You ever like... Yeah. I feel like this is too tall. Ooh. Flashbang the screen while I'm at it, why don't I? There we go. Okay. Now where does my face cut off? I think I should do this. Like, ends it like kind of abruptly. Maybe I can do this with it just a little. There we go. Yes! Oh yeah. Oh my god, wait, this is so cute. Wait, this is so cute. Okay, the real question is, do I want to do these in... I do. Oh my god, wait, this is so cute. Wait, I look so... Okay, I know I'm like super Angie, but I look really cute now too. Oh my god, yes. This is what I wanted. Angie bun. Just sneeze so bad. Ugh. Yay. Okay. Oh my gosh. This singular thing has taken whatever this is, whatever this weird face is, whatever that is, to this. Oh, that looks so good. Oh, heck yeah. I'm so freaking pleased. I am so freaking pleased. It looks so cute. Heck yeah. Alright. Now, the rest of this. For what it's worth, I am glad that the shoot and order designs are, like, relatively simpler. It's the shading on shoot and order that, like, is kind of a bit of a problem, but for the most part, the clothing itself is, like, pretty chill, which is kind of nice. Oh my goodness. If I were to have shown you the sketch and then how the line art turned out, oh my god, the sketch looked so bad. I'm so glad this actually looks like halfway decent now. Because I was like really upset. I was like, oh, they're all gonna look like really good. And then the Manji one like looks kind of scuffed. Which like, yeah, that's part of the brand is like kind of scuffed. But like, try not to make it look super scuffed. Like, it looked bad. Oh, heck yeah. The line art is done and it looks so good. And I also gave her like a delinquent jacket purely because like I like the pose. But I was like, if she's just got like her hand over her thing, it doesn't look good. Heck yeah. Sorry, I had to take a moment to like die and blow my nose. Blech. I'm so pleased. Yes. All right, now to get all the blocked color in. That way, hopefully, it'll like kind of look like a bun. Maybe, possibly. What is a bun anyway? What is a bun if not a punk creature? Hey Key, speaking of punk creature, Honkastaro should release another punk creature. Like, I know we've already gotten, like, one in Plan Arcadia and, like, a ton in Amphoris. I want more punks. Honkastaro, give us more cursed pink creatures, please. Give us more cursed meta-breaking pink creatures, please. I think it's fun. I want more pink creatures to, like, ruin everyone's day. I think it's fun when it, like, everyone's day is ruined. Let's do it! Let's do it! Ruin more characters! I'm punking! There is much punk in the punkening.
Hydrate or dihydrate.
Thank you for the hydrates. Don't mind me, I'm just dying. Don't mind me. I'm just dying. Contrary to popular belief, it is very hard to die. I kind of understand where Blady's coming from. It's hard. Sorry. Sorry about that. That was... Sorry. Sorry. I was gonna draw, but decided no, dude. I feel that. No, Kaide, I feel that. I feel that on a spiritual level. Like, yes, that is, yes, yes, yes. Me too. Me too, Kaide. Me too. Drawing is for losers. Only losers draw. I'm too lazy to draw, so I'm not going to. Kaide, what were you going to draw? What was the plan to draw if you, quote, didn't get lazy? Had some ideas for my team. Am I finally getting my am I finally getting my GGWP sticker? Am I getting my GGWP? When to make some ooh life preserve charms, little blow up ones. Oh my god, that's so cute! Wait, that's so cute! Wait, that's adorable! Would this be like for an event, or is this just because like you thought it would be cute? Is this like specifically like something you're like, you know, creating for like an event, or is this like a I've always wanted to do this, I saw this, I thought it would be cute, let's do it. Either way, I love that. bit of both. How did the cup sleeve event go? I didn't get to ask. How did the... I saw on your socials the cup sleeve event. Someone is having a cup sleeve for their... Ah, I've always wanted to make a free one, like a free swimming anime. Like free, the swimming anime, and have their animal icons on the... That's so cute! Okay, wait, that's so cute, though. That's so cute, Kaide. How did your last cup sleeve event go? Cup sleeve was good. Super busy the first hour. As you should be. You should be busy all hours. It gives you less time to meddle. I'm glad to hear that you were busy though. That makes me very happy to hear that you were busy. Literally made like 95% of my fails in the first 7 minutes. Yes! Oh, I'm so happy to hear that, Kaede. I'm genuinely so happy to hear that. How many people were vending? I only saw like I only really paid attention and I saw your post about it, but how many people were like vending? Was it like maybe just you and another person, or were there like several people? Just 3. Heck yeah. I mean, I know it was a cup sleeve event, so it's not like a big kind of like super big like a convention or whatever, but still. Oh, I'm so happy for you, Kaede. I'm so happy. No, shut up. 10% remaining. I'm fine. I'm fine, I say as I push my luck. Oh, I'm content. Alright, I got the color blocked for this before my iPad dies. I gotta kind of pull out and save, but... Oh, I'm so content. I got Sample done, for the most part. I need to finish him up. And then I have almost all of Manzi done, which makes me very happy. I'm very pleased. Heck yeah! Heck yeah! Wait, hang on. I was the only one without my helper. The other 2 had their partners helpers. My helper forgot the plan and ended up with tickets to watch Spider-Man. Yo! You know what? You know what? GG's. GGWP. GGWP. Yeah, all I gotta say to that is, that's crazy. Hopefully it wasn't too bad for you to manage on your own because your helper died. See, this is why we can't vend at a convention, Kaede, because like I would be no help. I would be absolutely no help. I'd be running around trying to give out chimeras. Have you received a chimera this weekend? Would you like a chimera? Do you want another chimera? Would you like some more chimeras? Have you gotten a chimera? It's hard to tell. It's really hard to tell, like, if I've given someone anything because like I'm really forgetful. Like I'm super forgetful. I don't know what they want me to do. But oh my goodness. All right. Well, I think this is where I am going to call my stream for the evening. Mostly because my iPad is like, my iPad's at 10% and I'm sure it's going to be even more unhappy with me. And I don't want it to like die in the middle of me working because the only way that the thing saves is if you exit out of the drawing. So like I'd have to be constantly like exiting out of the drawing and then coming back in and exiting out, which is like such a pain. It was fine. No one complained that I didn't package order super nicely. Some people were going so fast I didn't even get to give them a pretty bag. They were like, no, gimme. Listen, me too. Like if I see cool merch, I don't care. Just give it to me. Give it to me. Oh my goodness. I'm glad the event as a whole went well for you, Kaede. With that said, I think this is where I'm going to end tonight's stream. So, let's see. Who is streaming right now? Okay. Let's see. Where do we want to go? Stick with the art category for tonight. Let's see. Who's streaming art? And maybe doesn't have that many viewers. Oh my gosh, this person's PNG is so pretty. Wait, and their name is Bunnylex. Oh, we're gonna go over to the person who with the username Bun. Their PNG is so pretty. I'm almost positive they've done it like this is their own art because it matches what they're drawing. It's so pretty. Oh my god. So we are going to go over and support them. Let me get the raid messages in chat. Here is the raid message for everyone. Here is the raid message for subs. Please grab one of those so we can go over, say hi, and support them. Their art style is so pretty. It's so pretty. So with that said, thank you all so much for being here. I truly do appreciate it. Again, I do apologize. I've been a little under the weather, so I appreciate you guys dealing with the fact that my voice is like kind of hit or miss when I open my mouth. But other than that, the next time you can catch me live will be on Friday at 6 p.m. Eastern Standard, where we are finally starting 3.1 in Zenless, which is the big anniversary patch. So we're finally starting that. You know, it's only been like 3-4 weeks since the patch dropped. Looks away in shame. Other than that, the next time you can catch me doing art will... I don't know when it'll be because I think I'm gonna have to take some of my Wednesdays to do the Fate event because I'm kind of running out of time, but I'll let you guys know. It's fine, but Bun's just like slowly losing her mind, so like don't worry about it. But other than that, thank you all so much for being here, and I'm wishing you all a wonderful rest of your days, your nights, and I will hopefully catch you in the next stream. Take care, everyone. I'll see you next time. Bye-bye.